Okay, song's done. Hello, everyone. We are here. We made it. Ramen. Ramen, Dio, CG, Easy, Plum. Also, guys, thank you for donating to Luigi. We're almost done. Luigi's gonna get 3 mansions. Okay, don't bonk me, bruh. Bruh, how you doing? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Hopefully everyone is, we're here now. Pochak? No, Pochak. It's okay. Pochak is fine. I'm just looking at another streamer. She's TTing courses. I should be TTing courses on World soon. I should, because I've seen some of the shortcuts that Mario Kart World has, and they're insane. And I want to try them because they're technical. It's not like one of those where you have to know how to soft drift or know how to drift or anything. No, it's just use the techniques in the abilities that you know how to control your cart and use them. I just want to do
You know what? It's also 2.7 inches. My peen.
True. So I want to time trial eventually. Maybe I might time trial on Thursday. We'll see. But yeah, guys, welcome in. Ramen, bruh. Everyone else, hopefully weekends have been good. Hopefully your Sundays has been better. Dating sim number 1. Dialtown. Oh god, how far I'm gonna go with this? I have 4 dating sims to do. How many dating sims do I? Oh, hold on. I need to figure this out. How many dating sims do I have to do? So we already did the Pokemon. We're almost done the Pokemon game, so we could check that off the list of Summer of Wishes. Dialtown. This is done, so I could check this off my list. Sick. I also have to go buy somewhere in the city. I have to buy the model kit for the Exodia. That's gonna be something else I have to do. Currently level 26. That's 20 levels more than you were last time, sir. Holy crush. Also, thank you for donating to Luigi. Luigi needs your money. He needs your points. 650,000 of them. He's 83% almost there. Can we actually make the last push? 17%. No. Too early. Now I was gonna tell you it's too early. It's too early. I'm just kidding. Why is this screaming marmot like your favorite thing to combo was you cheated? I'm almost curious now.
You cheated.
Oh, you cheated. Ask Dio. Okay, Dio, why do you like combining screaming marmot with you cheated? Huh? He told me to ask you. I'm just listening to Ramen. What specific games are you going to be playing during the stream, Sans? Well, it's not really a streamathon. Rather, it's just a summer of wishes, which is a ton of freaking games and stuff I have to do. So throughout the whole several months of summer, I have to get through a whole laundry list. Dialtown, Monster Prom, Doki Doki, Literature Club. Not all of it. Sex. Fucking sexy businessman thing about Bob game. Ugh. That is 4. Red Dead Redemption, Bug Fables, Model Kit Stream, Hear Me Out Cake, Elden Ring. I'm literally doing this on top of my head, trying to remember what it was. Stardew. And oh god, I am missing one more. What's the other last one? Some horror game, which is gonna be in Christmas, October. Oh, the Luigi. Oh, so that's gonna be after the Summer Wishes, which I am being talked over by a chicken right now. I can't talk over the chicken. I can't even hear on my own voice. You know, in my room, I need to install soundproof foam. I gotta talk to my stepdad about this because I actually want to install soundproof foam all around my section of the room where I'm at, because I started cleaning out my place a little bit. So I think this is appropriate while posting all my posters up and seeing if I could fit as many as I can on this one wall I am looking up right now. It's a nice corner here, but it's not that long. And then I have to figure out if I should post any more posters above my bed, which is probably a bad idea considering the fact that if I do that and one of those posters falls, I'm gonna have a concussion. Honest talk. Oh no, the Luigi's Mansion thing. So after the Summer Wishes, okay. After the Summer Wishes, I'm gonna have to do whatchamacallit. I'm just also watching this time trial right now. Hold on, let me just see how this works out. I got a time trial, like I said, time trialing Mario Kart World. But Luigi's Mansion, I have to do the whatchamacallit. It's the Luigi's Mansion 1, 2, and 3. So every one of my streams that are not Thursday or Friday, so Saturdays and Sundays, I have to be Luigi's Mansions 1, 2, and 3. And we're gonna have to do it before Halloween finishes. So that's gonna be fun. Oh, they're drifting off that wall. I see. That's easy to do. Sorry, I'm also like 100% committed to watching Triv right now doing this time trial. Which again, I want to start time trialing, and I might just do that for a Thursday stream, just for like about an hour or two, or about an hour and a half before just going into races. Because again, learn to get good, absolutely. Oh, and she is using the biddy thing. Oh. Okay, not the biddy thing, like the squid thing about Bob. Yeah, she's using that comp. I don't know. I just want to just play time trials so I could just understand the cuts better, so I don't have to do it. Anyways, there's my top for the day. Is the 100% trilogy run? I don't know if I'm gonna go 100%. Like, I know Luigi's Mansion 1. I am going for I'm going to go for top mansion, right? I'm gonna try to get as much S rank as possible. Just figuring it out though. So ha 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 ha. That's gonna be something to learn. Couldn't tell you if I could succeed or not. Oh lord. I still need to figure this course out, bro. Look at Trib being skill. She tells me otherwise. You were playing Reaper on Friday? Yeah, why not? Because I've been addicted to it. My schedule's been pinged out. If you guys haven't been on part of my Discord and want to learn about my schedule, there it is. Haha. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, and now stalling, right? I can't stall any further. I need to play a game that's called Dialtown because I have no clue what Dialtown is all about. I think that's about it's a good sound to it. I don't want it too loud and deafening on my ear. Yeesh. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, I have no clue what this game is about. I have never done a dating sim before. I have not done any of it. Need to play more of it? Well, next time when y'all vote for it, probably you should just vote for it, just saying. Ha ha ha. But either way, it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. You said she's only gonna do 1 hour of it. But yeah. Oh boy. Alright, I have no clue what this game's all about. I have no clue what I'm gonna get myself into. You should do the KFC dating sim. Unfortunately, it wasn't selected during my subathon. But like, we got Dialtown, we got Monster Prom, we got Doki Doki, and we got whatever Destiny wants me to do. Max Gentleman Sexy Business. There we are. Yeah. And, oh, and Plumber Don't Wear Ties. Stay tuned when I want to do that because oh, get popcorn, folks. That's gonna be a stream. That's gonna be a good stream. Anyways, we're working our way through. All right, I have no clue what's gonna go on. New game. Select a god awful chapter to experience. Oh, so it's only 3 chapters. Okay. I'm gonna cry. Alright. If we finish this fast, we're doing Monster Prom. I just kind of gotta get this out of the way. Arrow keys, WSAD, move cursor. Enter lever, select, escape to go back, F4 to toggle full screen, shift to bring up conversational log. Okay, shift. Okay, shift is the most important part. Okay, we gotta remember that. Okay, because clearly we're gonna make sure we do the right things. These keys can be altered in the option menu. Okay, success. That's a dog. Oh god, there's like no speech onto this. Hello. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I've never done dating streams before. This is so out of the way for me. I can see why people don't want to do it. Okay, hello. Welcome to Dialtown phone dating sim. Gives me the winky eye. Wow. I just want to play Mario Kart World. You must now answer the hound's questions 3. Oh. Okay. There's 3 questions. All right, let's do this. Is there any particular reason that you're speaking to me in all caps? Wait, am I me right now or me right now? Actually, that's a good question. Can I answer a question 3 with a question 4? Like, can I do a question 4? Fuck you. What you? I'm talking. No, you know what? I'm gonna be existential. Let me be existential. Do I look sober enough to answer that question accurately? You're like a freaking hound. He's pissed at me. Well, that explains the being like, you know, all capitalization. The dog's drunk. He drunk, bro. Groovy. The dog's drunk. All right, now if you shut up, can I ask you what your name is? Wow, that's so rude. I'm being a dating sim here, and I'm being literally backtalked by a dog with a waffle in his mouth. Why? Anyways, I don't know what my name is. You tell me. Oh, right. Anywho, what is your name? Oh, shit. I can make a name. Name. Shoot me a name. Somebody give me a name. A name. Billy Bob. Okay. Ramen or Dio or Plum or I'm calling all the lurkers. Get over here. Give me a name. You could lurk after this. Just give me a name. Give me a name. I got Billy Bob. Billy Bob. Billy Bob know what Billy Bob does, and Billy Bob do what Billy Bob knows. Oh boy. Billy Bob. I'm only got one suggestion. Y'all suck. Okay, I can't keep using penis as a name. Just saying. I don't know. Jim. I'm just kidding. Can I do underscore? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I can do underscore in this one. Booby legend. Argue with me with all you want. I don't give two shiny shits. It's gonna be official now. And I'm sorry. And what is that supposed to mean? Nope, don't like the response. Bro, what the frick? I am playing a dating sim and I'm gonna go with whatever the hell I want. You gave me Bob and I thought about boobs. Don't ask. Plus, in the end of the day, I'm dating phones. At this point, I got a talking dog that's yelling at me saying, why is this my name? Why? Why not? I'm just how God made me, dog. Nope, I don't like that response. And what's that supposed to mean? Here, we'll do that. I am God. Oh, so this dog is God. A drunken dog is my god of this game. Bless my heart. Oh, we gotta have a head. We're dating phones, so we're gonna have a phone head. Done. Nice. Enjoy having telemarketers living in your head. Wait, no, I changed my mind. I want to go back. Well, I'd rather be a phone than a freaking dog. All sales are final. Damn. Okay, now final question. Oh, I get to choose pronouns? Oh, why does this game do this to me? Alright. Well, I guess we're male. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, enjoy having the innate ability to open pickle jars. Hell yeah, I like to open pickle jars. Listen, I like pickles, okay? Okay, not generally on a pick it up and go eat it and drink it type of deal, but like, pickles are good. Like, if you ever had dill pickles, they're awesome. Don't know why, but have dill pickles with a sub is pretty nice. Want to identify as a banana? Don't summon Suicune, okay? He'll do it. At this point, if I'm identifying myself as a phone, I could be identifying myself as anything at this stage of the game. Thanks, Daddy Doggo. Hell yeah. Thanks, Daddy Doggo. What did I say about calling me what? Get out of my sight. Wow, rude dog. Listen, I pissed him off like 5 times in this entire conversation. What do you want me to say? There I am. I am top naked. You sinful cheercher. Seems I'm alive again. Hell yeah, wait, I was supposed to be dead?
Listen, legend.
I will send you to Jesus.
Oh, right. Everyone, wish Deku a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Deku. There you go. Also, make sure you let him know that he's a cheater. He's a cheater on his birthday. Okay, there you go. Also, I'm alive. I don't cheat. Prove me wrong. I hate it when I do that. Yeah. I'm a man phone. I don't cheat, but I don't. You know, cheat today for your birthday. Okay, fine. You get away with it. Get all the shot dodges you want today. That's your goal. My testes are firm. This is so. Okay. Must be getting ready to hatch. Oh. The time for reproduction is now. I must find a dank dark pit to lay my eggs in. I didn't play a card today. I'm impressed you didn't. Alright, fairground. Fairground is dark, dank, and greasy. True it is. Plentiful supply of carnival food nearby. Did you see what I played instead? Did you play Tears of the Kingdom for once? If the answer is yes, good for you. Keep playing it. I must go to the carnival. At the end of chapter 1. Okay. I might have regrets playing this. You only get 3 chapters out of me, by the way. Didn't play anything Switch related. Well, what did you play? All right, Soul Calibur 2 or Soul Calibur 1 and Galaga. I actually have a Galaga arcade game in my stepdad's basement, like a legitimate one that works. Just has to clean it up and maybe change the coin mechanism, but it works. Like, the dumb game works. Galaga is so good. Soul Calibur 1 at the arcade. I know, you say you're playing a Siegfried. Can I have it? No. God. I still remember Soul Calibur 2. Playing as Link, Raphael, that Trarkham using girl. Apparently she's new and she was like, apparently the manual stated she was 16. And let's go Ivy. My mama Ivy. Mama Ivy know what best. Some blonde guy with sword and was like, yes, please. You know who Siegfried is, right? Like, Decker, do you actually know who Siegfried is? Answer me the honest question. Like, do you know who Siegfried becomes, right? Like, give me an honest yes or no. Because I will tell you, it's spoilers. It's not even really spoilers at this point. He became a villain. Yeah, he becomes Nightmare. He's Nightmare in Soul Calibur 2. Because he was searching for the Soul Edge sword. He found it. The Soul Edge, he wanted to use it, Soul Edge, to try to save his kingdom. Failed to do so. Instead, it sucked up all the souls. And then Siegfried became the vessel to Soul Edge. Which then, Nightmare eventually, if he continues the way he goes, he becomes Inferno. Come on. Gotta remember that. Though I will say, I think he does break out of it. But yeah, Siegfried becomes Nightmare. Anyways, we're at the carnival. So close yet so far. Okay, I don't have choices yet. But yeah, I enjoy Soul Calibur. Let's go. Must gain entry in this dark, danky carnival. Dude, we're going to the dark, danky, and greasy carnival, boys. It's gonna be sex. Quite literally. Must penetrate defenses from mile-high railings. I mean, this game doesn't give two shits about trying to put innuendos left, right, and center. It's very blunt about its crap. I did not cheat. Bro, go watch Triff cheat in frickin' Time Zones. Is she still doing them? Okay, she's getting there. But also, I really want to see. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna probably put a suggestion for tell me which course I should try to time trial that's not Rainbow Road or anything from the stuff. Despite the fact that, honestly, like I said, I gotta be on a Grand Prix. I'm gonna make that my goal literally this week and stop saying I cheated. I'm gonna go try. I'm gonna go and try. Get everything done with Mario Kart World this week. At least so Thursday I could actually do some time trialing. Must penetrate defenses from mile high railings. Okay. Sick. I mean, those railings are hardly a mile high. Who is talking? Am I the guy in red? Or is that the I'm confused. Well, you could always, you know, go through the main gate. I planned so crazy it just might work. Heck. Two for one. No refunds. Please don't bang on the glass. It scares Jerry. Greetings, ticket buffoon. My name is Jerry, but okay, sir. How can I help you today? I wish to gain entrance, Jerry of Ticket Booth. I was kicking ass in Soul Calibur, Galaga, and also in Tekken. Ooh. That reminded me when I used to, back in grade 7, there was this, like, I think it was, like, USA race game. Like, you know, the, Raceway USA, I think what it was. Something similar. And it was in the arcades, and everyone was playing it, and no one had, like, any way or skills to try to get anywhere higher than, like, bottom place. So I'm like, okay, hold on. Give me one card and let me give it a shot. So I tapped the card and I went inside and I started driving. And everyone was gathered around me because Cruising USA, yeah, I think that's what it was. So everyone was gathered around me as I'm like racing down, gearing up and down a little bit. And then after just going hard, right? And for some reason, everyone's like, oh my God, this guy actually is doing something, right? So slowly, I got a crowd around me in my grade 7 cohorts, and they're like, yo, this guy's actually kicking ass. And then I didn't get first, but I think I got third. And it was crazy. We're busy on it. Dude, you know what's my favorite one, though, Deku? Crazy Taxi. Did they have Crazy Taxi there? Because Crazy Taxi is one of my favorites. Like, bro, Crazy Taxi top shit game. I swear to God, play that for real. I wish to gain entrance. Jerry of Ticket Booth. Jerry of Ticket Booth. Not at the place I went, but Crazy Taxi is a good game, right? Well, you wish to buy a ticket, sir? Nah, it's fine. I don't want to piss behind any of your rides this year. I simply wish to find a fetid hole to lay my eggs in. Okay, you definitely need to buy a ticket from us if you want to do that. As if they knew, like, laying eggs, you have to buy a ticket anyways. Damn it. How much would that cost? $2. Fudge, I have $0. They did add a couple of beat 'em up games. One was TMNT, the other one was the Simpson ones. Bro, those are classic. But how was the Avengers one? I need to know how Avengers was like, because I don't know Avengers at all. Tell me, young squire. Would you accept tales, stories, and other such whimsical parables as payment? It was fun. I don't even know there was a beat 'em up Avengers, so it kind of makes sense. No, I will not. Ah, shit, I was so close to. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that creep who lives in a tent next to the playground at the park? Oh no, my cover has been blown. Look, sir. I'm only telling you this because your stench is going to drive away the customers. If I let you loiter around here uninhabited for any longer. It's Valentine's Day today. Fellow, what? Valentine's Day, isn't that for romantic people? Yeah, but didn't you say you have to lay eggs or some other bizarre drivel to that effect? And some other games that were there, they had NFL Blitz. Oh, an NBA Jam? Brother, DDR, classic Donkey Kong, and some deer hunting game. Probably called Deer Hunt. Oh, did they have House of the Dead? Another classic. Surely you have some kind. Surely you have to mate of some kind if you're gonna get ready to lay eggs. Does the sock under my mattress count? Does the sock under my mattress count? That's a good one. I think I played the House of the Dead at another place. So good. Nah, I'm a loner. Well, I guess that explains why you live so close to the woods. That's a real shame about the loner thing, though. Because the promotion we have is for Valentine's Day would really come in handy otherwise. You intrigue me, Ticket Man. Tell me more. Well, Valentine's Day is for people who are, you know, in love. Love. What the God Green Earth is that? Or is this love thing a type of feeling? I don't really do those things. I am actually enjoying this 1v1 conversation right now. Love is, well, love is what happens when two grown-ups start craving more than just business handshakes and platonic ice cream breaks. Love makes two people want to go romantic ice cream dates and drink all kinds of exotic liquors and nectars together. This game is so crass. I love it. When two grown-ups are in love, they'll make joint bank accounts together and go to the movies together to feed popcorn kernels to the rats and cockroaches there. Gosh. Out of all the games I spent most of the time with Soul Calibur, it felt like Tekken or Virtual Fighter with swords. Oh, Virtual Fighter. Oh my god, there's another classic game. And on that day, if you're really lucky, your partner will take the kids away forever and go marry Steve, the guy in your accounting firm who's works the same cubicle as you, but makes 6% more a year than you, and you can finally have a good night's sleep. Wow, this is depression. I forgot how much I love fighting games though. Have you seen the State of Play on... Oh, I have to post the Summer Game Fest because honestly, that was a fun one. The State of Play was really good this year because... Well, okay, incorrect. Really good for those that like fighting genres. Because, oh my god, Guilty Gear, the people that made Guilty Gear, so Arc Sys System, and Dragon Ball Fighter Z is making a new Marvel fighting game, and it looks like sex. Yep, that one, the 4v4 one, is like Marvel vs. Capcom come up and be like, "Oh, look what I can do," and then they fail. Arc Assistant's like, "Oh my beer," and my receipt for my dinner, because I'm gonna make a 4v4 Marvel game. That's Love My Scary Friend. Oh my god. I might have to cop it. You gotta have... Yeah, they were like, nah, I think I could do one better. I love Marvel. Bro, I want to see Marvel versus Shonen. Like, straight up Marvel versus Shonen. She is still doing this time trial. Respect her grind. Hold on, I'm just taking a look at... Oh, by the way, yeah, I have Triv on the lurk. Do not say shit. I am trying to see what is she trying to do. I know she's trying to beat Jacko's time, but that's crazy. Calcium girl, welcome in. I'm gonna learn. Good luck on a date. Hey, listen, I'm a beautiful phone, okay? And I want to lay eggs. Well, the phone does, not me. But you have yourself a good lurk. Lurky, well. Did you see Thunderbolts? I did. It's a decent movie. I'm not gonna say it's my favorite one, but it's decent. Snap, welcome in. I am dating phones.
Take that.
Oh,
And
good.
that,
My
and that.
my shut up bot
And
works.
that.
Very happy.
Take that.
Take that. Take that. Take that. Welcome in, everyone. You were playing a retro game. What retro game were you playing? It says retro, but I need to know what do you mean by retro. But guys, welcome in, Raiders. My name is A Random Legend. I'm a variety streamer that streams every Thursday to Sunday for your viewing pleasure. I'm dating phones, and we're also talking, but I'm technically dating phones. Who wants to see me date more phones? I was playing the OG Switch. That is not retro, sir. Please sit down. But what on the OG Switch were you playing? But yeah, that Snap, welcome in. As you can see, we're dating semi stuff. We're doing dating sim stuff. It's crazy. Can you imagine doing dating sims and then you're dialing a phone? I ain't ready to call the Switch retro, nor am I ready to call the Wii U retro. Don't even start it right now, Deku. I don't even think I could even call the Wii retro. I'm almost at the point to say maybe it's about time to call the PS3 and the Wii a retro system is getting there. We're almost at that point. Also, I was cleaning my room a lot. I really need to reorganize. Not my wires, but like my stuff and placements. Switches, retro, get out. Oi! Hey! My dead monkey. Monkey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm just playing dating sims. Read 360 PS3. I'm still not ready to call that era retro. Oh, I'm ready to call it retro. Are you guys ready to call it retro? The Wii is the best. Dude, I love your name. Stop it. Like, where's your dead monkey for me to pet? Monkey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm just doing this dating sim because I did a subathon and we hit our goals. And this is one of God knows how many dating sims I have to do. And I can't wait to eject my blood out of my body and have myself a day to sleep and forget. Legend. What? Hi, Desty. I love you. How you doing? What? Okay. You didn't even give me the one. Okay. Do you want to have the Dragoon or do you want to have Kerrigan? And I know you say you want to have Kerrigan, but can you give me the sound clip of that so I could just easily put it in? I want to make my life a little easier. No, not that, you dork. What, Repo? Unless you're oh, are you doing something on Friday? Shit. I forgot. I thought if I'm not mistaken, were you not doing something on Friday? Right. I'll play Jack 2. Listen, I forced my friend to play Doki Doki Exchange, so I get it. Oh, monkey, do I have to tell you I'm playing? So I did a subathon and we hit our goals, a lot of them actually. So we're doing Dialtown, and then we gotta do a model kit, and then we're doing a dating sim for Monster Prom, and then I gotta do crowd control for Super Mario 64 for 16 stars, and then I gotta do Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, and then I gotta do Match Gentleman Sexy Business and Doki Doki Literature Club. That's only a small part of that list. And Elden Ring, and DBD, not all of it, and a horror game in October, and Stardew, Hold on, I also have Dragon Ball wishes. If you don't know what those are, stick around my community. Get 5,000 points. You'll see what I'm talking about. I have to play. I'm currently playing Pokemon Emerald. I gotta do Buck Fables, and I gotta do Red Dead Redemption 2. I have way too many to name, and I really have to figure this out. I was also part of said subathon. I was the other half of it. Yeah, and I have to play Doki Doki Literature Club. That's gonna be fun. And you quit Dave the Diver? I did not quit. I gave it a fair shot for about a month and a bit. So, this is why we have a whole entire summer to figure this out. You quit? I did not. But also... gosh darn it, do I have... I also have to play Mario Kart World. Chat, did he quit? He quit. No, Destiny says I quit. I did not quit anything. I didn't even quit this game. Let me even play it. What are you talking about? But yeah, Monkey, tell your friend that you convinced him for one game. I got convinced to play several. Speaking of which, dating sim. We're dating a phone. But yeah, those fun snaps side of the woods. If you need to get some rest and relaxation, please go right ahead and do so. We appreciate you. And you should get some nice R&R rest and relaxation while we continue with a dating sim that I am consistently stalling. He hated every moment of it. Oh, if I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club, I cannot wait to have my shock value put into it and enjoy everything that I see. This music is driving me nuts. Hello, dear. How are you? Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Moss says he quit. Survey says he quit. There wasn't even a survey stat. You don't even know any of it. Also, hi, Brigu. Also, thank you for donating to Luigi. Luigi needs your points to play Luigi Mansion 1, 2, and 3. 84% complete. It is getting closer. 2 tickets for the price of 1 for couples who are in love. Oh, apparently, I need to lay my eggs in this carnival. So, in order to do so, I need to have someone to be in love with me so I could spend very little money, if nothing at all. Apparently, I also stink. Stinky. Oi! Why are you yelling at me? Stop it. Oh, the Beldon ran away. Ah! You should have used a Master Ball. My back is killing me, and hormones makes me crave chocolate. I haven't consumed sugar in months. Oh no, dear. You wanna know what my back feels like right now too? I'm a glow stick. If you bend me in the right direction, I'm gonna crack in 5 different places and maybe lighten your day. But not my day. No, my day ain't gonna be lit up at all. I'm just gonna have cracked backs. Okay, I'm leaving. Wow. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go and fix the schedule. And I'm gonna do it now just for you. Apparently, I forgot that Destiny isn't available. Okay, I have done the change. Yeah, anywho, my bad. Okay, Destiny, I wish I could, but I can't. But I can't force him to do anything. It took me 5 years to make him watch Endgame. Listen. I feel that, but cracking my back makes me feel relief. Fair enough. Remember back in like school, we had those like bendy chairs, like those chairs that you could actually bend back. So what you would do is that you would like go all like full blown back just so you could crack your back and you could feel it. I've done that so many times in the past and I've enjoyed it so much. But now I wish I had those chairs again because God forbid I could use one of those right about now. You can somehow convince someone to bring you here, you can, but I don't know. Force them to pay you in like a parasite. Granted, it'll take a real bastard to mission acquired. Oh god, fucking must source mate. Okay, go do that. Away from here. Okay, me go now. Hey, just to see Mr. Jerry Ticket. I'll be back with a smoking hot babe. Hey, Ticket Jerry, are you by any chance free on Valentine's Day? Look at the decisions I can make. I felt. I use a black roll to crack my back area. Best crack of my life. I felt those cracks in my lungs and stomach. Now, did it make you glow up like a glow stick? After you cracked your back so much? Thank Rotary Christ, please do. Scuttles away. Chapter 1. The fun fair date. Yeah! I'm gonna get a date. I thought I will honestly would have been cool to what for you to glow up in like a glow stick. Let's think about that. Honestly, I feel like that's what's gonna be me in the end of the day. That's how I'm gonna be like, all in all. Tent, sweet tent. To find a well-functioning member of society to latch onto like a parasite, you have to leave your tent, you know. Damn, I hate moving, even when necessary. I can't just lay my eggs here. Do I have to? Great stuff. Let's lay those eggs. But ultimately, my insides are toxic. Listen, isn't that? But hold on. Technically speaking, all of our insides, including our stomach, is technically toxic. Like, isn't it our blood toxic to other people that don't share a blood type? You know, if you think about it. Like, if you can't transfuse that blood type to the other blood type person, just saying. You know? So technically speaking, we all have like, we're all toxic on the inside. Well, it's out of that or you're legitimately toxic, and then you tell me how it feels. Ah, she's getting closer to Jacko. Can I have like $17,863, please? Why that specifically? Why that very specific number? Like, is that to round out to something completely different? Not compatible and straight up toxic are two different things, sir. I'm just saying. It's my favorite number. But you're toxic on the outside, so it's different. Okay, listen, Preview. We already understand this. Great stuff. Let's lay those eggs. That is not how you lay eggs. Attaboy. Yes, go. Friendly reminder. You can bring up the main menu at any point using the escape key. Including during NPC dialogue and during player choices. This allows you to tweak options and save the game at any point. Use this if you want to do something, but feel free. But feel as thought it may get you arrested or killed. Sick. Oh, your. Ah, there you go. This one's hitting me up. Sorry. Fair enough. Hold on. What the frick was that? Leave your tent. Open the menu. Get up on your love quest. Well, I'm gonna go to open the menu. If a demon or supernatural requires you to wear socks with sandals during a summon ritual, I have no clue that you are summoning, but he's likely worse than Satan. That's where it's like an itch in my brain. Fair. Okay, so where do we go? To Uptown, Dialtown? To a nearby playground? To the park? Ooh, who do we do is this? We'll go Uptown. Uptown, Dialtown. Almost everything and everyone. Not gonna have to be in downtown, Dialtown. Adds fun. Sorry. Leave the area. Summon a local hobo. Doggo, you really need to stop doing this. My mother, upon finding the good rag. Second to the subway. Second to the subway. To the local park. To your tent. Park, home sweet home. To the local phone shop. To the local seminar. To the local bank. Where do we go? I guess we could go to the local phone shop. Cyberpunk ad. Why did you wander here, booby legend? Because I want to be a booba. A phone shop of all places. I doubt they do repairs for people with stitched together flesh heads, you know. If that's what you're looking for. And a Jim Beam ad. What the hell is a Jim Beam? I mean, forget the flesh thing. I doubt anyone's repairing what's ever up with you as of late. Wow, something's wrong. The phone. Someone answer the goddamn phone. Hold your horses. Hold your horses, sweetie. Hold your horses. What's up? Why y'all hauling for, hon? Where am I? Is this heaven? Oh wait, this place is too drab for that? The river Styx, perhaps? Oh, I getcha. Because of all the phone cases. Those ain't skulls, hon. They're just empty cases. I don't understand. Do you want to understand? No, I strive in ignorance. Let me be. Can you just give me a brief summary? Sure thing. Brief is the only way I could speak. We're standing in Dialtown phone store. Shops near 100 years old. Stand up by my pa. God rest his soul. Shops initially sold whole telephones, but with them being so common nowadays, well, we've adapted to the current market. Not every purchase has to break the bank, you know. 100 pieces sell just as good as one complete phone, I find. Same thing goes for the most aspect of life I've also find. There's nothing wrong with building yourself up a bit by bit. Now, if you want to know something about specific, I can oblige. Sick.
I got a Dragon Ball!
Sidgy, damn it. You got 5 balls. Yes, it duels make 5. How are you doing, Sinji? Jim Beam is an American whiskey, not the good stuff. Oh, I had worse though. Oh, fair enough. So that's what a Jim Beam is. But Sinji, how you doing? Happy Sunday. We are trying to find a date. That's a phone. Which I could just redeem the last 2 right now. Instead, I have to wait and remember to actually stop in and redeem it 2 more times. And that's the point. And that's the point. Yeah. Can you take me to the fun fair, please? I'm fine. See ya. Tell me about yourself. How is this place still in business? What kind of customers do you normally get here? All sorts. Healthcare ain't exactly the most affordable, and often enough it's something small in the head that's acting up. A recipe, shot transmitter, etc, etc, etc. So most people don't want to, or rather can't afford to go to a doctor over a small malfunctioning part. So that's where I come in, or rather my shop and my parts do. With a level head, all it takes is a steady hand and instruction cards to replace all the faulty parts. Of course, to each their own. I still say people should see a doctor for bigger issues if possible. Anyways, that's how things have been for most of my life, but as of recently, different parts sell. Hey, yo. I know, right? This stupid thing. Oh, this game. Do I go back there or do I just leave? What kind of parts do you sell? How's this place still in business? Tell me about yourself. What kind of parts sell now? Cosmetics. A lot of youngin come in here from time to time looking for whatever pieces they don't need. Slap them on our heads and bam, you got yourself a hybrid head. Why? It just makes them expressing themselves. The breaking down of old societal rules, old concepts. See, funny thing is, society seems to be changing with the new people coming in and the old people leaving. Back in my day, you were what others said you were, and that was that. Were things simpler back then? Things were cleaner, as you can say. You know your role. But clean ain't perfect. This meant folks were suffering out of earshot. Easy to take the beautiful photo when the trash is shoved out of frame, isn't it? Now, folks aren't speaking for themselves, and people miss the simpler times. But times were never made simple for the folks who are now speaking for themselves, and change is never pretty. Out of curiosity, what do you think? Shit. I have the oldest blind people friendly typewriter in the in the basement. Oh my goodness. Yes, I've only seen typewriters like, oh man, I used to remember back when I was in like kindergarten, like during my early school years, when I went to the pediatrician office, right? Like obviously the doctor when I was a child. The front clerk actually had a typewriter Not really a computer, but a typewriter. And you could hear her tapping it through when she needs to send out certain forms or anything else to like different offices. That was crazy. I have a collecting problem. Bruh, have you seen my room? I literally just cleaned it out and put things in a box. So, just saying, I have a problem. Sir, did you grow up in the 40s? No, and I don't mean like an actual like typewriter. It was like you could hear it. It was something you had that they had. They like computers were still new to that point. So just saying. People should seek happiness. I think people should just take what they're given. I'm glad to hear that, friend. I've always found the idea of living as something you're not mighty ridiculous, given we have the technology to change ourselves. Humans are just incompatible masterpieces, presuming we truly can be considered as such. And art ain't ever finished, is abandoned. Don't ever give up on yourself. We can all change. I am good. Alright, take care of yourself, you hear. An online advert requires you to meet the seller on an undisclosed cost of information. Oh my goodness. Did you choose to seek happiness? I always choose to seek happiness. Let's go to the bank. Silence, it's my love's quest. Look at Jerry said couples make joint bank accounts together. Silence is my love quest. And find love. Drink the milk of human kindness and all that jazz. You have like 6 nipples. Why not just extract your own milk or whatever? Nope, wouldn't work. The milk of human kindness probably isn't meant to be the same color as jet fuel. You know what? Perhaps not, but it's the consistency of said milk still. Nectar consistency. I have this friend I met at a Comic-Con in 2015. We sat down one day and started showing each other our collectibles. We sat there for 18 hours with pizza and snack. Oh my god. Oh lord, like whatchamacallit. I don't know. I have so many stuff to show if I really want to. Guess what? I ain't gonna do it right now. I already packed half of it. Waiting for a teller. Sure. Hello. Oh, it's a Karen. You're green. Hello, nice to meet you. Yeah, I am one of it. I swear to God, if I keep choosing this selection, one day someone's gonna make love to me. Well, I'm sure we could be green together if you catch my drift. Hey, yo. Hello, nice to meet you. Yeah, apologies if this comes out as rude, but were you born like that? Okay, sorry. That probably was a rude question to ask you. But were you born is a really nice way of putting it. Sounds far more elegant than hatch or crawled out of that gutter over there. Oh lord. Or oh lord, contain it before the egg lays. Right, yes. Okay, thank you for clearing that up. Now, were you hoping to make a transaction, sure, or fine, I'll see you later. Are you taken tonight by any chance? So what exactly is money? We started with comic books and ended on antique watches and phones. Oh my god. I could go on for a little bit for what I have. Like, I have a lot of video games in terms of some collectible stuff. A lot of trinkets, but the things that most of my trinkets are not here anymore. I transited them to my dad's place. Why? So I can make room for more. I have a problem. But no, honestly, I'm just making space so I can actually get a little bit more, not too much more. Because, yeah, I like trinkets. I just don't have a big enough room for it. So, so what exactly is money then? Look, sir, I often fail to detect sarcasm, but come on, surely that's a jest. Yeah, it was a joke. I am an upstanding member of society that we're living. Lie. I generally don't know how money works. Well, you come to the right place then. This is indeed a bank, yes, which is like a burger joint, but for your sweaty green paper. Hey, yo. So wait, can I have 17,863 bucks? Ask Karen. Go ask Karen right now. Karen is right there for you to go and ask. She has a horse for a head. Control S, save. Oh, we're not saving. We're gonna take our decisions to the grave. And also, are capable of sending violent goons with bats should you neglect to return more beef than you took by a due date that is in immediate future. Karen, can I have 17,863 bucks? She's talking to me. Take your time. Hold on a second. How do I check how many cards I have? Oh, good question. You can't. I'm sorry. Anyways, no, it's so the problem is that I wish there was an individual way to do it, but there isn't. I try to look it up in the fish game. There isn't. It's a collectible for all. However, that being said, every fishing game, well, every set in the fishing game, I'm going to release a new set next week, has 3 legendaries, 8 epics, 10 rares, 10 uncommons, and 30 common cards. So if you could keep a record of that, you could figure it out, then there you go. So just saying, there is all of those. So if that tells you anything, you could get lucky if you get a legendary. You could get an epic. You could get a rare card, an uncommon card, or a common card. That being said, like I said, next week I'm gonna do a new one. It's gonna be called a Chaos set because Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyways. Right, so you guys are like loan sharks but licensed? Essentially, yes. Are you done with Karen? No. But keep in mind, you can also risk holding up the line by asking insane questions about the basics of finance. So do you want the short version or the medium length version? The long version is under figurative lock and key. So you ask me these miscellaneous finance questions that are more suitable at a more suitable time. Thank you. Short version, you're busy to go after all. Yeah. No, I got gravity. You got customers to serve. Is that engaging with that? I will merely summarize. So money is paper. Wow. Not finished. Not all money is paper, you know. Sorry, continue. But also cylindrical metallic disc with with heads on them to indicate how patriotic the individual ratio of a nickel to tin in the coin is. No, do continue, yes. So like the paper and metal stuff don't mean anything on their own anymore. But back in the old days, each coin and note was worth a tiny speck of gold, which was of course accepted as a universal currency instead of like horse jerky, ayo, or dead chickens. How about now? No. I'm still asking her questions. But then we did away with the gold stick because while it is shiny, it's also annoying and hard to get a physical grasp of like my glittery ex-girlfriend. Ah, there we go. So she had an ex-girlfriend, so that means she's either homosexual or she's bi. I can see why they use gold. Horse jerky is just too tempting to consume. So wait, what does the paper metal equal now? Oh, kind of nothing. It hasn't been backed by a physical commodity in a long time. Are you done yet? No! Go catch that shiny Haxorus. We're just anonymously accepted that its existence and that it has no inherent numerical value aside from being really nice paper. Money is losing value. We're slowly heading towards a time where you can only feed yourself by trading stuff. Can I trade you a sad hamster for $30 million? Is just a number. Imagine this is worth 30 million. There you go. Hey, you got the shiny actress. Nobody actually understands economics, so it doesn't matter very much anyways. Hang on, that doesn't sound... It's easier this way, sir. Now, is that all then, sir? No, but I can trade a GameCube game for it. Give me custom Robo. And then I'll consider it. Totally a fair trade for custom Robo. Okay, I got this shiny. Are you done? Almost. Oh, your head. Yeah, it's a printer. I know it's fairly atypical, but believe me, sir, I get this every day. How does that work for you? I don't have anyone working for me. I'm an employee. I mean, how does it work? With ink, you have seen a printer before, right? No, I have not. Well, I wouldn't know truly because I've had a printer on my head for as long as I remember. So I have no point of comparison. It's all I know, you know. I know, yes. Still, people get uppity about how I express myself, and why is that? Well, most typewriter print out pages with words on them. I produce pictures. People don't really like that. Aww. Well, a picture paints 1,000 words, as they say. I'm gonna be a nice person to this carrot. Are you even listening? I just said I can't paint words, and that's an issue. Please listen to my responses if we're gonna ask any questions. Oh, come on, I didn't mean that literally. Well, can you speak literally? Idioms go over my head. Aww. Yes, I'm aware that's an idiom. I get that one now, but because phone lord, people jump straight to idioms to explain not getting idioms. Because I'm the one that's not getting how basic things work, apparently. I'm sorry, sir. I diverted the topic. Is there anything else I can help you with, then? Aww. Do I ask her out? Do I ask the kind Karen out? Also, I'm not done yet, bro. I actually have 2 of those. Bought one on eBay, so I got 2 just in case one is scratched. Oh, you actually have 2 custom robos? I'll trade 1 sad hammy for a fully loaded custom robo. Easy. It's easy. Come on. Custom robo. Is she still doing the time trials? Oh, okay. She's fun racing. Crazy. I still need to play this game. All right. How about now? Now. Do I ask her for a date? Yeah. Taken by what exactly? Oh man, are you free tonight? Am I? What is this? What are you asking? Can I help you? Take me to the fun fair. Nah. Please take me to the fun fair, my paper turning mistress. Oh my god.
Who's that Pokemon?
I wish it was like a back out. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. She says she likes directness. What? So you walk up to an account just to waste my time, then? You do that. What possible kid do you get a freaking hardworking citizens of Dialtown? I was using sarcasm, Karen. I was trying to ask you out on a date. Date a phone? A sarcastic phone, no less. Never be able to know any of your I love you were genuine. Hard pass. Route lost. Okay. There's womps. Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint, sir. Did you need anything else then? Well, at least I still have access to the bank. Alright, goodbye, sir. Our mistress would have been wild. Imagine. So why not the first one? I mean, just saying. Alright. Well, we could go to the park. Or do we sneak to downtown Dialtown? To the local park. Ah, the park. You can roll around the nice spring grass unless you mind getting a few discarded syringes stuck up your arm. Hey, yo. So what now? Do we lie down on the grass? Open the menu. Let's lay down on the grass. You have friends? Shut. Isn't this tranquil? It really is quite serene, yes. It's a good way to get away from the big city. The one you're only like 2 yards away from. Yeah. Why don't I do this more often? Well, usually the grass is laden with blades, syringes, and other unmentionables. Well, it's a good idea that... What the frick? What the fuck? Ouch. Yeah. I can see a scratch or two, alright? This is why I hate nature shit. Our man-made, and so like silence narrator. For a few scraps if you can. And again, you're penniless and all bandages don't exactly grow on trees. Oh, but you syringes grow on fields. Are you done with Karen? Yeah, go talk to her. Not even remotely fair. Oh, shut up, you wounded cryberry. Hiss. Come on, back to the park we go then. What would you like to go to? Well, we're not going to the playground. Imagine going to the playground. Downtown? Yeah, we made it. Downtown, Dialtown, where the air tastes like crystal meth and the crystal meth tastes like smog. So what now? Read the notes on the nearby phone pole. Nearby pole teleports directly to you. I hope to not do anything that'll somehow get you into that fun fair. Let's see. Okay, let me read the first advert out loud. Hey, I'm Frungles the clown. Clowns don't even exist anymore. But do you believe in Bigfoot? Who's whole different kettle of fish? Bigfoot is real, clowns are not. Hey, Frigo, this speaks you. Clowns are not real. Clowns are literally just people with funny red noses. How's that any less to comprehend? You think clowns are people? People don't lay eggs. You lay eggs. My point exactly. I mean, imagine having a head to covered in disgusting flesh with a red bulbous tumor attached to your face. That's friggin' honks. They have gigantic shoes and yet they drive around to comically tiny cars. They blow up balloons and dance jigs and at a drop of a hat. Hey, clowns. They truly are wretched creatures. Felt that way, awful beings. Hey, Deku! Thank you for picking up your dirty metal pipe. No, you pick it up? No, you pick it up. A phone sex hotline and a rent a chimpanzee service is your pick. Frick the chimp, not literally, of course. Phone sex hotline all the way. Let's call the phone sex hotline after we call about chimps. Oh, screw it. Somehow, I don't think you're going to get anyone with this one. Want to bounce? Do you have any better ideas? Consider again to bounce. We're calling the number. Nah, we can bounce. No. No chicken. Wow. Down.
You got
Thanks for debated.
You got debated. You got
Wow. There's too much. You can't use debated with uncheated, bro. That's too much stimulation. Too much stimulation. Too much stimulation, sir. Too much stimulations.
You cheated.
I did not cheat.
You cheated.
No, I didn't cheat. Stop it. Go catch that Pokemon. Relentlessly sniff at the glass. No.
You
Think about
cheated.
how many. No, I didn't cheat. Stop it. Think about how many of my young I would feed with a mountain of burgers. Good lord, I'm not sure if I've ever seen you get to this lustful. I want the meat. Funny to bug the burger man. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Shoot. Go on. You'll spook my paying customers away. I will call animal control to come pick you up. Frightening scurrying. I tried. To the Downtown City Zoo. Yeah. Go pick up your dirty metal pipe. Ah, Downtown City Zoo, you know. Man, this is intense. Do not feed the hairy ones. So, what is the hairy one? Oh, come on. It's just a zoo. You know, the gorilla pound, the giraffe brothel. What on earth would you... Oh, here you are. Aha! What do we have here? Booby Legend, you've returned to us at last. Here to turn yourself back to the zoo, are we? I'm gonna find my behind me, Theo. Go fuck thyself. You belong here, mon cher. And the sooner you're relinquished from that society sprung of grass, the sooner I can study you again in detail. I hardly call letting visitors throw peanuts at me intense study. This is just a flamingo jail and you know it. I know nothing of the sort, mon cher. You are liable for my suffering. Well, at any rate, I'm sure you have questions. Famed adventurer, explorer, documentarian, and zoo master. Finding this morn. How are my brethren doing? Your own cellmates, do you not? Yeah, the bastards over to the gorilla enclosure. Well, why don't you visit them yourself? I mentioned that the zoo is free. I'm sure you'll no doubt know. I don't know if I could face them again. You what? You don't understand, Theo. We have so much history together. Man, I'm almost drowned in Panama Canal during my adventures. And I've dived straight back into the murky depths, even if I thought I saw a shiny coin on her riverbed. I leapt over every mall fountain I've seen with change. Oh my god, this guy. You drown, I dance on your body. And then you would drown because you would have died in the water naturally. Jones and UI float. Float, you say? Yeah, why? Just memorizing that fact so I can jot down my files next time I pen between. Oh my god. This is. I will give you no more information. Oh, phony. So how's the zoo doing? As of late, splendidly terrible. Our visitors count is at an all-time low, and with 3 exhibits escaping our grasp, one of which is you, of course. Well, we'll need radical change to keep this place running, or at the very least, unload more cheap souvenirs onto the fools who pass through our near deserted gift shop. Sourcing a 3rd typer. What other 2 escapees? Where did they go? God, I hope this place burns. And what of the poor furry bastards and confines of this concrete animal haven, mon cher? They simply have to be let run amok in this fair town, and simple residents will almost certainly hunt them for sport. I'm sure the zebras will make it. They're tactical enough. Why in any area of this town that's strippy, they blend right in? Riddle was bullets. They gain spots. Wow. Okay, frick that. Whatever happens, happens. We'll do that then. Mm-hmm. About the old exhibit, I hope. We've always got a hay pile for you in the back for your old enclosure. Don't forget about it. I'm alright, thanks. With all due respect, go frick yourself. I like how you just absolutely. You're not strong enough. Of course, I'm not strong. How do I get stronger? Alright, what do we go to now? I'm gonna fail this so badly. I'm gonna literally die before I try to get anybody. Alright, let's go loiter in an apartment complex. Oh my god, can we actually knock on these doors? How do we just get in here? Alright, approach. This portion of the hall is really neat. There's no escape from my love. Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. The clown painting to the right of the doorway. The cat poster on the left is fairly obvious. There's a door right there.
Who's that Pokemon?
Clowns! I almost missed that. How very... Gosh. Other thing they're gone extinct, isn't it? I mean, most scholars reckon that the 7th tall ape men are no longer walking around all willy-nilly, but you seem dead set. I saw him. A fleshy people with clown's nose are completely mythical to you. Well, Bigfoot didn't historically fight the phone. Thousands of clowns marching in Washington try to protect democracy and resist getting their heads replaced with technology. Democracy bull. They just didn't want scientists poking around them. Finding out just how and why clowns lay eggs. What? Clowns lay eggs? Prego say me. Antonio cheats? Oh, of course he does. He always cheats. Nice pee-pee check, bruh. Big, and everyone's bigger than me. Doors came out of my machine gun as machine gun fire, or so the Gumby wants you to think. And with each bullet that penetrates the clown's flesh, a loud honk sounded from the bullet wound. Lies and slander? No, it's true and real. What do you mean? On the inside, society cried for democracy that day. I don't cheat. Nah, you do. On the outside, we busted a gut laughing from the freaking honks. Democracy itself was massacred before our very eyes, and never before had a massacre sounded so gut-wrenchingly hilarious. Let's. Hello. Hello. A robed woman. A woman. A woman. Can I help you? Well, aren't you just gonna stand there gawking, or did you knock on my door for an actual reason? Given the choice, I choose to gawk. Can you take me to the fun fair, please? Wow. Dang. Well, that was fun. Rats. So back to the hallway. It is I, woman. Exactly. I don't cheat. Yes, you do. Bonchovia door. Sure is. Should I knock on it? Well, normally I say if you want, but please don't. But oh well. It's actually only closed for over. Just open if you like. What do we got? Looks like this store isn't even fully closed. They're practically inviting me to lay eggs in their home. Yeah, I don't know if that's how to have chosen to for the nest bastard narrator. Fine, jeez. In the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, look who's here. It's a horse. This is no place for my younglings. That's so funny. If I'm in the doorway of apartment 102A, you're gonna open the door this time. Hello. There's a man. Hey, man. So, like, can you take me to the fun fair? Nope. Wow, and to think I thought my life was sad. Well, then I hope seeing me cheer him up just even a little. I mean, oh, it is, but he's probably somewhere even worse. Feel free to relish that, and relish I shall. Back to the hallway then, I guess. Back to outside, I guess. We have established our belongings here. If I go back to the same place, will it allow me to reopen the doors? Damn, it doesn't. It is I, Wolfman. All right, I guess we'll go to the casino and bar. Okay, I got it. Hear me out, hear me out. Uh-huh. Okay, so... You know how gambling is always a wise idea? Mm-hmm. My idea is basically I should gamble. I don't know if you should do that. What? Why on God's green earth not? Well, first, the idea of gambling is that you put your money on Lady Luck, a gambling pot, and either to win double what you put in or nothing. That sounds fun. I like taking risks. Considering you often eat roadkill fresh off the ground. Yeah, trust me, I know. What does that have to do with risk? So what's the big deal? Tapeworm. Sorry, go on. Take a financial risk, you need to have starting capital. You know, unless you're like a bank or a sketchy construction real estate company. And may I remind you that you are penniless. This is America. It's my God-given right to gamble. God-given. I'm at least 60% sure that's a holy ringable. That the holy ringable has verses against such. Require money, I'm afraid so, yes. That was not an exception. Well, what about devouring gravel? Is that free? Only because you refuse to pay for gravel? You know, the most construction sites in the city have a photo for your mug plastered on everything on site. Damn, he's a wanted man. They're dirt poor, which is already the typical endpoint of gambling. So really, you just cut the middleman, who in the case is the blackjack dealer, smells like whiskey and vomit. Going through a lengthy divorce and drinking heavily typically. Right then to the bar I go. We're just skipping the gambling part straight to the bar. Ah, welcome to the Luck and Whiskey, sir. We don't serve hobos. That means you, God. Sounds like a wooden dock canoe I park at. Yes, it is. So, what's a poison? I am satisfied. See you later, Miss Mertz. Tell me about your job. Tell me more about this place. Well, I'm basically working 2 jobs. Full-time barman and a part-time therapist. Those are 2 very different jobs. Oh no, they're essentially the very same. You see, drunkards come in here and ask for booze, so I get them all look it up and they start overspilling. Words about their awful lives and spilling whiskeys on themselves, which probably ends their night. Yeah, at the moment I'm studying to get certified by the Dialtown Psychological Association, since you know, giving lots of therapy is half my job anyways. Might as well get paid for it too. Traumas for babies. Okay, let's go for therapy. Can I? Sure, I don't see why not. Nice, groovy the thought. But the question is, will I? Will you? Sure, again, don't see why not. I like how will you. Also, I still like how right over here is like absolutely plastered in like another layer of sorts. I like this shit. Alright. What is your first memory? Hatch. Huh? Alright, I'll do that. That'll do it. Damn it, what was your mother like? Egg. Right? But surely someone must have laid that egg, right? I'm about to lay some eggs. Was it me? Did I lay the egg? Right, but at this point in your development, you're inside the egg. Hey, yo. So there's a me in a big egg, and I'm gonna lay tiny eggs. Oh God, how many layers are there? Does it just keep going? Moving on from exception. You made it this far, so surely someone must have helped raise you. Bathed you, fed you, cleaning up your dirty laundry. Have you ever had, say, a roommate? I guess you can say that. Mustachioed Zoom man. I don't feel as though we're getting to the root of your issues. What are my issues? Well, I don't know. You're the one that asked for therapy. Okay, plan B. Why don't you tell me what you think is wrong? What's wrong with me or like the world? Whatever you think is most suitable. 40 minutes of directionless ranting later. So then I said to him, I don't care how much of a stake you have in this alley exchange. I'm not paying a dime for even a drop of this dolphin semen. I like how it ended with dolphin semen. So, like, pretty good. You know how we have like our funny conversations like 20 minutes later, which is like 2 seconds later, and ends with pickles in a jar. Oh no, I just have to stop you. Holy Christ, you're even more screwed up than the dude with all those sick dogs. So what's my diagnosis? You're not a human. Did the green skin give it away? And the you should really not be alive. Says who? There's any pathologist who can vouch that eating 14 dead skunks in a week is probably not something that a human immune system can even tolerate. I've actually gone higher than 14, you know. Things I like to think so too. Sure. Please stop talking. Okay. Right then. Is that all? Oh, if you're looking to learn more about this building, you come to the right place. So, basically, this whole place is the front for a Dialtown mob? Yeah. The casino part was originally set up by the mob to launder money, or so I believe. Since all the game had to do was blow all their money on stupid bets, it seems foolproofy, you know? But of course, they managed to frick it, even that up, and kept winning their money back somehow. Which was far from inconspicuous, I assure you. So many members just kept leaving because they kept winning back more than they had enough to retire on. But what then? Well, we also rigged the games too to make up for the losses, you know. This worked all for a day, and soon we had the Dialtown Casino Regulatory Commission on our collective asses. And with them came the mayor. Let me tell you, my green pal, she is not someone you want to anger. Yeah? Terribly catty woman, if you catch my drift. Long story short, the mayor forced us to register the mob as a limited liability company, and we pay taxes now. Damn. The casino actually functions as a bit of a loss now. Combined with the mob lack of finesse at performing their various round plots and tricky schemes. Oh, and there's the cappers, can't forget those. Anyways, the bar is what literally keeps the whole operation afloat. So is this also their HQ? Oh yeah. They're down in the basement playing cards. Want me to pass a message along? They're not awfully hard to find, are they? Mobs generally aren't, actually. Oh, look, a bunch of elderly Italian-American gentlemen in suits eating lasagna over there at the same table every night, talking about pulling off hits. I wonder what job those are doing for a living. Plus, you know, someone's gotta have to face the organization, because, you know, somebody's gotta collect the mail. Does the mob get a lot of mail? Oh, phone lord, no. Our organization is a colossal failure. Nobody has the right mind to come for us for a job. But, you know, Plus, the mayor needs a public address to send her tax collectors to, you know. Why does she allow you guys to operate in Dialtown anyways? It seems like she could obliterate you guys in a moment's notice. Well, actually, it's very simple. The mayor says Dialtown taxes at a low rate compared to the towns of the rest of the states. Gets brownie points with their citizens for keeping the tax so low. Then gets the mob to rob citizens and taxes the mob at a high rate, allowing her to essentially collect twice the same unashamed schmuck's paycheck, you know. We're basically like the IRS, but for more squeamish and far less feared. Kind of evil. Sounds kind of evil. What does she use the extra money for? I think she puts it into paving roads or maybe education. Phone guys know what we sure need more of that here. Bull, to quote Alfred Einstein. I never let me education get in the way for my casual drug use. That doesn't sound quite right. I don't know the phrase out by her. I'm slightly high right now. Anyway, that was all very corrupt. Thank you for your time. Don't mention it, sir. See you later. This is so stupid. Dialtown, I don't understand. This is such a different game. Alright, where are we going to? We went to the zoo. We went to the burger place. Went to the everything else but the outskirts of town. Back to uptown. To the cinema. Because we've never been there yet. Ha 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 ha. What would you like to do now? Summon an employee. Hey, sir, welcome to the... Hey, hang on just a jiffy. Green skin, 506 nips. Your head made out of stitched together flesh or perhaps skillfully combined of burlaps and leather? Can I feel your head? Can I feel your head? So when I was like 16 years old, all right, like grade 10, I was standing in line for like this little snack bar in our school. We had like a little thing called the locker room where you would actually where it's like it's a student run / school run snack bar, right? You go in there, buy your chocolate bars and leave. Anyways, I was in line there because it was like I wanted a chocolate bar, and then some guy behind me, I swear to God, it was like probably grade 11 or 12 at the time, I don't know, kind of did this to my head, like quite literally, he just touched my head like this. He was like touching it like this, and I was just like looking back like this, like my head slowly turns. I see some guy, it's a guy by the way, behind me, and I'm like, what? And he's like, oh, I just wanted to actually touch her head. It looked pretty soft. And I'm like... I just turned myself around and I just turned back staring straight at the line, just kind of thinking to myself, like, in what world, in what brain did you thought like touching my head because it looked like a poofy amount of hair feels soft? Like, yes, I have Asian hair. Yes, back then it was very soft. Now it just feels more like little loosey goosey right now because I am going white. Anyways, I talk a lot. Welcome back from ads. Are you still there? I hope you guys are. I don't know what else to say about this whole thing. Anyways, please touch my flesh head. Okay, but be gentle. I'm delicate. What do I choose? Go ahead, touch my fleshy head. Aww. Sick. Bitch, you was fine. Bitch, you was fine. Hey, look, I know this might seem kind of awkward, but you know that it's Valentine's Day, right? I'm well aware, yes. Well, I was just wondering. Would you like to perhaps, you know, go on a date with me tonight? I like how Oliver is just straight on to the point, bro. Wait, you're asking me out? Well, duh. Surprised I did not even see this eventually coming. This isn't an awfully common event. I mean, one reason why I wouldn't want to ask you out. I got about 6. They're all nipples. And they're green. But I asked you for a reason why I wouldn't ask you out. Not for 6 perks for doing so. That's disgusting. You like my nipples? You're a strange little goblin, man. You're a strange little goblin, man. Guilty as charged, you gnarlist. So, how about it? I don't know this, man. I might need further convincing. Oh, I know. I'll let you choose the venue if you want. Fun fair. Oh man, you want to go to the fun fair with me? Gnarly. I haven't been there in like forever. I need to state this for legal reasons, I'm sure. This might be less of a purely romantic engagement and more of me laying my eggs at a fan fair kind of arrangement. Wait, are you an egg layer? Certainly hope I am. I'm not emotionally ready to give birth to puppies. As far as I know, the things struggling within my swollen guts seem perfectly round. Oh my god. I see Random did a Careleaf Ray title on phone game. I have no clue what I'm doing. But apparently this guy wants to date my 6 nipples. Words I never thought of put in a sentence together for 200, please. But how you doing, Drew? Welcome in. Minus the natural bumps of Sean perfections. Dude! Whoa! Can't believe Okay, look. I'll cut you a deal. I'm kind of working on a movie right now. See, this place ain't doing so groovy right now on account of a few disturbing rumors about the building. But I'm hoping that producing a film here in Dialtown and then hosting some sort of gnarly premiere blow the lid off this, how gnarly this place really is. I'm doing good. Hey, Pregu, says Drew. I think Pregu's gone. Nah, he's still probably lurking around. He never wants to say hi. He never wants to say hi, Pregu. Doing good. What have you been doing? I went through a busy weekend. Gosh, from, what was it? Actually clean out my drawers, clean out a little bit of my room. Saw my dad today, dealt with his stuff with the eye doctor and TV. Fixed my brake light. Framed my posters. This included a cut. I have a cut. And then what was the other thing? and return my extra Switch 2 for my money back because couldn't wait. I bought one on Thursday. And then I returned the other one on Friday. How goes it, says Pregu? Genuinely egg laying one that takes place right here in town, no less. Why? I can see this movie having a truly bodacious premiere. You want me to lay eggs on camera? Yeah, alright, maybe it does sound a lot like that. But you'll be doing us a major solid. Plus, those eggs have to be laid anyways, right? And you are looking for someone to pay you in. This is like symbiosis and junk. So I'd be a star. Well, am I kind of broke at the moment? Well, I am kind of broke at the moment. Groovy. So this couldn't be simpler. You need someone to take you, and I need a performer. We can kill 2 condors with 1 trident. Ha! Nice statement. Random was cucky with 2. Wait, you had 2 to... What are we talking about? I'm confused. Oh wait, yeah, I had 2. Yeah, I had 2 Switch 2s. I mean, Pregu. You should have told me that you wanted one for $800. You want one for $800? Listen, I had no choice but to get this. I wanted to return the other one because I didn't want to keep... Nah, dude, it's so expensive, this thing. Holy crap. I don't get me wrong, I love this crap, but like, oh my god, is it expensive. Hold on, why are you like that? Look at her there. You want to suck my... Listen, I'm playing a dating sim with phones. What do you got? I'll do it for my future offsprings. That sounds hot. I'm in. You're a creepy little man, Oliver. Hard pass. Wouldn't I lose my anomaly? Alright, we're doing it. Groovy-tacular, truly radical. Alright, so thing is, I got a little more time left on the clock before my shift officially ends. How long, Oliver? Precisely 4 minutes. Gasp. I'll occupy myself for 4 minutes. Well, you can always take a quick look around, see what the cinema has to offer. We're running a tight ship here, and it's all tighter for being stuck together by a mystery adhesive this place seems to secrete. It's an extraordinary sticky premise, yes. Feels like I'm walking on underwear with this sticky carpet. And it's about to be easy to breathe underwater too. Oh my. Do you have gills? Well, I am very hard to drown. Believe me, I know there's many that tried. But last I checked, nah. Oh. Okay. Got to get to know the place. I'll meet you outside in 4 minutes. Oh man, I'm digging this crazy slang. Yeah, so I got Oliver to film me laying eggs. I don't care for this place very much. Why is that? The narrator for like, this place is incredibly haunted. Nah, yes, it is extraordinarily haunted. Look. The walls are bleeding. Okay, we don't know for a fact that that is blood. It could be ketchup for all we know. Do you consider the walls seeping ketchup from his pores honestly any less than normal? Okay, it's fair. But it could be some kind of gem or nectar too. None of those are normal substance for a movie theater wall to secrete. Well, whatever it is. Man, I hate when my walls start bleeding. I hate when my walls secrete ketchup. You know, because then it gets all sticky and stuff, and it just ruins the decor. There's only one way to find out. Oh, please don't. I am begging you. Do not lick that. Worry not, it could be jam. Wall jam is not good jam. I made up my mind. Okay, it's blood. But it's not my blood, so I don't care very little. In fact, I'm relieved. It's blood though. Yeah, but it's not my blood. Why should I care if it hasn't been stolen from my body? Perhaps I should have known it's the wrong color. Anyways, you really don't get this, do you? Why don't I? What I don't get is why I shouldn't just go somewhere else? You know, to shut you up. Fine, fine. Besides, I'm sure there's hardly anything more unsettling than the literal blood on the wall. They're just staring at you. Yeah, kids do that. I don't like their energy. They're evil booby legend. Evil! Oh, by the way, I named myself Booby Legend. I don't speak. You want to attempt communication? I don't speak Latin nor crayon. Wait, do kids speak Spanish? The particular ones might just speak the same tongue as you and me. Oh, no way. Say something to them. Hello. Would you like to clean up my tent? Why is this your way to go? Weird Ghost Twins, come play with us. Okay, frick this. Let's skedaddle. No. Let's hear them out. What game would you like to play? I don't know. A word search, maybe? Sorry, I can't do that. I'm kind of illiterate. Feel free to complete it on your own, though. Thoroughly. Have a nice day. Sick! My stupidity prevented me from dying. Also, there's a shiny Pachirisu on the screen. Hey, look! It's the same color as the wall! I have no idea. I have no idea kids nowadays wear gauzy and blurs like that. Bart Simpson's quote, bleed, wall, bleed. Pretty much. Can we please just leave this accursed place? Fine. I reckon a good 4 minutes have passed anyways. Hi, Oliver. Hey, pal. Where you going? You were gone for a good 6 minutes. Figured you might, just skedaddled, so to speak. So, how do you find the place? Stickier than my tent. Didn't know that was way possible. Yeah, see, my boss reckons that a joint can only get so sticky. Hey, yo, me? I think it's like a black hole. How so? Well, you know black holes are strong, that no light can escape them. Hence, they appear invisible to telescopes. Go on. Place was sticky enough, you just like get stuck forever and nobody will find out. So basically, the only way to find out how sticky the place is will be to touch it, trapping you and preventing others from finding out how sticky the place truly was. I call it the Oliver uncertainty principle of stickiness. Okay, I hate this. You're full of ideas. Mostly about stickiness. Grim, filth, yes sirree. Anyways, I was wondering if you want to get going. The way I figure it, the sooner we get this footage done, the more time we'll have to enjoy to ourselves. Egg laying takes time, my dear Oliver. You can't rush perfection. You want to spend time after we lay eggs? Of course, man. I love fun fairs, dude. Even with our fun fairs particularly high mortality rate. Hey man, where else can you go get launched from a spinning crab arm at half the speed required to break the sound barrier? Oh my god. This is my type of play. I'm kidding. I reckon those Viking chaps had it right, giving you an awesome afterlife if you die in particular gnarly way. Unfair accidents have to be alternate ways to get to Fonhala. Wow. Anyways, let's get going. We can continue chatting on the way there. I got to lay my eggs. You know, I'm aware that the Funfair Super 1 ticket is going on today, but I sincerely doubt you're allowed to just piggyback on my subway ticket. Unlike the Funfair, this concrete jungle holds no love to his pores. Just damp, which I doubt can even be considered much of an emotion at all. I feel quite damp now. Hey yo. I feel quite damp. Why not? Right. And you smell it too. Hey yo. Honestly, it's gnarly. I never met a non-hirsute creature that smells like wet dog before. Okay, sick call, bro. Sick call. Maybe it's dog food I ate this morning. Whoa, you eat dog food? This guy's like something different. I ate whatever the trash is in the trash, my dude. Today's dog food. Groovy. Hey, if it's good enough for a sickly bagel, it's good enough for my gut. On the side note, thanks for agreeing to do this again. I know you're benefiting from this too, but believe me, you're doing us a major solid. Us? Who is this us? Oh, sorry, I meant Mr. Dickens. Mr. Dickens? Hey, Dickens. My boss. Yeah, he owns the cinema I work at and always has. He's a top-notch guy, a real class act. Old British chap full of vitality. Hey, yo. He built this very cinema I work in back in the 60s as a young entrepreneur. Are you close to him? Sure as heck I am, daddy-o. I was only a starry-eyed lad, a mere manling when I got my job at the cinema. Tell me everything I know about being a man. I don't understand. Right. You haven't met Mr. Dickens. He's an impeccable style, no. You know. Wears his old suits, uses old British words and terms. I'm gonna suck talking British. Always keeps a level head. But you say you learn everything from him, right? Right. But you don't talk like a pirate nor constantly mention fish and chips. Let's see, Mr. Dickens' last piece of advice for me was, there's nothing better for a man to do than to be an individual. Tally-ho. And you add the tally-ho, did he say it like that? Honestly, can't remember. Anyways, I have to find my own path, wear my own clothes, and use my own outdated and frankly underrated slang. When we get back, I'll definitely introduce the two of you to each other. In a way, you kind of remind me of him. With the whole doing your own things regardless of others laughing or being repulsed to you. Normally overrated, take it from me. I think you used that phone when I think I used to have that phone when I was a kid. Oh man, not gonna lie, same here. Ah! Well, weddings. You think they let me anywhere near a wedding? You were the one getting hitched. Is that something you ever want to do? Unless it's too big. Unless it's too a big titty giraffe doubtful. Wow. That's honestly a response I didn't see coming. Well, I've got my reasons not to. Such as all the usual ones. I'm not exactly prime rib, you know. Green skin, a few too many nipples stitched together with fleshy phone head.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that actually. No, I was nowhere near phone Kennedy out of date. My nips can only shoot so far. That's an absolutely riveting diversion, but no, what I meant was your phone head. Did you construct it yourself? That's a personal question. I know. I should have known better to ask, but everything's one so different before. It's a custom, as you would say. Huh. I don't know if you built it yourself per se, but how far back was the bell mechanism placed in a relative to the visual cord adapter? That's a specific question. Well, to assume that I understand any of those fancy words. Sorry, I guess I'm just technically minded. I enjoy myself. I enjoy dismantling stuff and then putting it back together. Rare for an artist, I suppose, which is why Mr. Deckers gets so much use out of me. I know how to load wheels into our machines and what ought to be on them. I'm the only one Big Bertha let's perform maintenance on her. She's our movie projector, and boy, she's temperamental. So Dickens keeps you busy. Well, yeah, but that's how it's gotta be when you work with the public, I suppose. Of course, you do tend to get customer complaints. Nonsense. The bean spilled them. I crave gossip. I crave gossip. I guess it's not like he ever buys anything from us anyways. We have this one little shit stain. His name is Billy. Little Billy? You know that brat? He ratted on me to the police. Got me done in for child labor laws. Oh man, that's not cool. I'm sure the judicial system's incredibly biased towards green people. I sprayed the court. I sprayed the courtroom. It's a god-awful state of affairs. Hey, you want to know how to get out of jail quick? Spray. Oh my god. This is so bad. This is such a crude game. We have a rule at the cinema. It's one of my boss, obviously. The customer is always exempt from violence. That rule complicates dealing with that yard-high snot-nosed brat. Little Billy doesn't know the reason. He simply wishes to watch the world burn. Thank you. Finally, someone else who sees it. I swear that Rugrat gets his kids from inconvenience me just because he knows that I can only politely ask him to leave the resort. But if I put my hands around him, no more job. It freaking sucks. The wee fricker can bring a megaphone skateboard around, running amok, hitting other customers. You know, this sounds like a lot like when I used to work at McDonald's, where some stupid little kid will always go to the male's washroom. Then after he'll hotbox the cubicle because he could just get away with it. And no cop gets to him. That was until he forgot his cell phone one day. And I let his dad knew exactly what happened. So, McDonald's fun story of the day. So when I used to work at McDonald's back when it was like, oh god, how long ago was this? This is probably 2017 or something like that. Teenage kid, always causes a nuisance in my McDonald's. Decided to walk in with a couple of his friends and decided to hotbox the male's washroom. Knew that because someone complained to me. So I caught him in the act. He got scared because I said I was gonna call the police. So the guy's running out the door. Like, the guy is gone now, right? Like, he's pissed, mad. I'm chasing him a little bit. He's gone. He's past the point of no return, right? So I come back after I chased him. and someone told me, hey, he left his phone behind. So I took his iPhone and I left it inside inside one of our vaults, right? So the guy's tracking his phone and he's coming back and it's like, do you have the phone? Do you have the phone? And we're like, we don't know what you're talking about. We don't know where your phone is. It's like, it's here. It's like, I don't know where it is, where here is, dude, right? Like, I'm lying to the kid, right? I'm trying to tell him, like, frick off, right? So what happened later was his dad comes in, right? So his dad is he probably told his dad, like, I'm holding possession of his phone, right? Which I was. So his dad comes in, he's a little pissed off at me. It's like, you're holding my son's phone hostage. And I'm looking at him like, I said this to him, like, I told him, I had a reason to do this because I need to talk to you about your son's behavior in this store. And I'm telling you this right now, as a good man to you, that we need to talk. I will give you back the phone, but you just got to talk to me, right? So I told him everything that happened. His son did not return to the store there later. Because I told the father, like, yo, your son's a little shithead. Like he's hotboxing the place. He's arguing with the employees. He's causing a ruckus. The guy was loud. I think he broke a window once. Like, I told him all this stuff, and guess what? He's not back at the store no more. So that's why, folks, don't give me an inch, because I'll take a mile. Yeah, I can only use words when dealing with the situation because he's a child. Man, I feel you, Oliver. I understand you, bro. He's not a child. He's some kind of full-size demon. It's us being an adult and having to use other children to settle disputes by proxy. Nah, I just go to the parent, bro. Because if I drop stick a child, oh boy. Drop stick a child. Into soft, half of them are armed. I'm afraid of the idea of having these little shitheads everywhere where I get old and end up defenseless like a tortoise stuck on his back. When it gets to that point, shoot me in the stomachs. But you just pluralize the word stomach. And no reason. Sick. Oh, hold on. I think we're near the outskirts of town. You ready to get off? Well, either I lay my eggs here or there. Give me the options. I'd rather there. Yeah, plus I kind of want the sole ownership of the footage until the movie's finished. After all, I'm hardly getting many butts on the seats. Yeah, fair enough. Is that like a porn site? Are you happier not knowing? If the answer is yes, it's a porn site, then yeah, I most certainly am. I'll just not specify in that case. Damn. Frick you. Now I know which answer was the correct one. Are people going to be aroused by this? Hey. Gotta drag the monster fricker crowd somewhere. Wow. I'm being filmed for other crude reasons. Hi, doggo. Hi, me again. Just serving you up a little final one-time reminder. You can access the main menu at any time using the escape key if you need to change any settings or save the game on any time. Also, to make completionist playthrough easier, I've added this baby at the top of the screen. It appears every time a route diverging choice occurs, reminding you to save at least at that moment. Means you can reload and get another ending, allowing you to try another ending without backpedaling. And don't forget, better safe than sorry. Okay. What's up, Jerry? Ticker Jerry. No. Yes. A deal's a deal, you festive Gate blocker. I win. Why did you? How did you? I didn't even think you would actually. Of course. I like Jerry. Jerry's a nice guy. Of course, it'll be Oliver of all people. I reiterate, sup, Jerry. Oliver. Why? Why would you? I don't get what you're insinuating, Jerry. Why on God's earth would you take him here? I think the better question is, why on God's earth wouldn't I, dear Jerry? Oliver, he's got green skin. I know. Someone put this on a poster. Isn't it gnarly? Oliver, he's got 6 nipples. 6 for the price of 2. What a bargain. Its head is clearly comprised of, well, stolen skins of, and are all stitched together crudely. Crude? I'd like to see your needlework, Ticket Man. You shut up. Oliver, he only asked you here so he can lay his green eggs somewhere on the fun grounds. Oh, I know that, and I'm totally into it too. I even brought the camera so I can film his offsprings. Ozicatory depravity. Dear Lord. Of course, it can only be Oliver of all people who's into, well, this. What can I say, Jerry? It's hip to frick monsters. Yeah, Jerry. Now, how about 2 tickets for me and my adoring talent? The tickets. The tickets. Cuff them up, pretty boy. I can find up at $2, man. Alright, booby legend. You ready to go inside? Hell yeah. Encouraging ape noise. I am so freaking ready. Ladies first then. I don't know. Am I a lady? I haven't been here in like forever. Because of danger. Because of the danger. I never had fun before. What? Heck no. Being smudged by a derailed mouse cart and it scraped off my ground as a red pancake is exactly how I want to go. When I get old, take me here. The universe will take care of the rest. So, where do you want me to stand? And what do you mean? Oh, for the footage. You're gonna lay eggs, right? Oh, not now, Oliver. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Alright, how about now? What, out in the open amongst the common rabble? Think not, you pervert. Sorry. Just presumes since you're, like, heavily pregnant and whatnot. Okay, how about this? How about we go frolic around, have a groovy time, then you let me know when you're down for getting a shooting. That sounds agreeable. Fun, much fun it is. Heck yeah! Oh, look at these two. They're together now. They had a firework display too. Aww. I guess we're choosing this path now. All right, here's the spot. What do you mean? This is perfect spot to lay your eggs. Oh, I see. No, no, listen. Accessible locations. Spitting distance from the hot dog stand, just off on the beaten path, enough to be avoided by civilian foot traffic and or ride operators. And best of all, lots of disturbed dirt for you to use to bury your young in order to conceal them from potential predators. Do I normally lay eggs in the water like a frog? I can't remember. Wait, are you an amphibian? I've seldom tried to drown myself, so I'm not certain. Hey, that's fine. I can just pour a couple of 2-liter bottles of cola on the mound, then they'll be plenty aquatic. Ah, yes, the acidic drink of choice to bathe your tadpoles in. Bakes the soda on the mound, it'll get all sticky. How am I kin to survive if they hatch already stuck to the ground? I mean, this location has other perks too. Like good lighting to film with the camera.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, I see what it is. You got even a little stage light set up. Oh, come on. It's not like that. It's just, well, we made a deal. 1 ticket for 1 filming. Come on, man. Don't hold out on me. Is this the only reason you brought me here? To use me for my egg-laden entrails? Where is this coming from? This is the only reason you brought me here. Used for a free ticket? I thought the deal was fairly cut and dry. Well, maybe my feelings have changed. Oh, we get to choose. Do we grow more attached? Or do we say, frick this dude? We have a choice to make. Oh, we can save the game now. Hell yeah. Maybe I change grown attached. You want grown attached? Oh yeah, let's go. Hey, look, I mean, we can talk about. And what's stopping me from not laying my legs? That you love me, Oliver. That you love me, Oliver. No, it's not like that at all. I'm near. Okay, look. Right now, we are all tangled up in the content. Maybe we should just. If you lay eggs, we can discuss the footage. I'm worried we'll miss the egg laying. This thing only has so much battery. If it wastes it, then you'll lay the tons of essence here. None of this adds up. Why on earth do you care if the cinema shuts down? When you get paid a low wage and get mistreated by customers? The story doesn't add up. Okay, no, look. Only I hold dominion over my gut, Olive man. Protective ape noise. Okay, look. You got the wrong idea. I don't. Protective growling. Okay, compromise. Let me film the egg. Let me film the laying as we agreed. And then I can explain myself fully. You know, finish my explanation in full. You're not content with my explanation for literally anything. I'll delete the footage and start again from scratch. Oh, like you voluntarily just give up the, oh. Alright, sure. Peek is where, daddy-o. You'll thank me when I'm older? Nice. Did you get it? Every oozing second. I got eggs! Egg. We got egg. Egg. They also got them all in a hall, even without ample preparation. Very impressive. Thanks, I'm a master of stirring my own ass. It helps that my swollen butt was already close to the ground, I guess. I mean, yeah. Alright, now explain yourself. Fully. Why do you care so much of some biohazardous cinema closure? Why do you go through all this trouble? Okay. Look, I've truly explained the basics to you already, definitely. The theater is dying due to the rumors about the place being haunted. But it's greater than that, truly. Our cinema, each and every cinema, in fact, is destined to go the way to Dota this way. What makes you say that? The same reason the video rental stores and the creepy mustachio dudes selling the bootleg VHSs died out. Spiny disc players? What? No! The internet. Woo! The internet. Isn't that the cat meme database with porn? With porn, by the way. Yeah, but now they've got videos. Not the pornographic ones too. They got entire sites dedicated to just showing movies. And with directors beginning to just put their movies straight up there without even considering the physical theaters. Well, why would you leave their own family hovels when they could just watch the same movie in even cheaper online? Even though, so I've been through this little conversation before. Technically speaking, movie theaters can't die because of two reasons. One, it's still a social aspect of people's lives. But two, movies need to make their money back. And they cannot make their money back with lucrative deals on places like Netflix or Hulu or wherever have you, because the streaming websites cannot afford to pay those movies the amount of profit they're looking for. So because of that, theaters exist. So they will never not exist. It might be a little fewer, but they will still continue to exist. Even if you have to play a premium online to quote unquote watch it, again, the cost of doing it from these streaming websites will not allow it to happen. It'll just make the subscription cost way too high. The cinema employs me and Dickens. You can't just get a job in one of those sites. Say to yourself, if you're technical minded, you'll excel at it. Not me that I'm worried about. It's Mr. Dickens. Aw, he's old. He's set in his own ways. He's extraordinarily savvy at running a physical business, but I know he wouldn't bridge the gap to the physical silver screen is all he knows. Much as I love cinema, it's Mr. Dickens that I feel truly embedded to. He's given me so much, taught me so much. He's like a father to me. He told me once that showing movies to the world has been his dream ever since it was my age. If his dream dies, a part of him does too. Can't allow that to happen, not sitting down anyways. I know we can get people back if we realize something truly engaging. Something new, something people can't find anywhere else. I know people want to hear a new story even if it's weird. If it's one they can't connect with. Look, this footage, I'm not asking you to do it for me. I'm asking you to do it for Mr. Dickens and his dream. I know it's a lot to ask, allowing yourself to be more vulnerable before a whole new town of people spawn to you. But maybe you'll understand the importance of dreams like I do. Or maybe you'll do it for me. Yay! Do we want them to use our footage? Or do we want to say, no way, Jose? Ask her for Mr. Dickens. You have no idea how gnarly it is to... How happy that... Thank you sincerely for Mr. Dickens. This footage is a one of a kind. Heck yeah. Pity is short though. If this was a whole movie, I'd be set content-wise, but alas, a movie needs to be 40 minutes or longer to even qualify as a feature-length film. I don't know if an indie short film drag will as much crowds though. Say, I've got an idea. Okay, so this is a big ask, but what if you and I got more footage tomorrow? You know, of you, of me. Yeah. I know it sounds strange, but the footage that you and I got is just easily the freshest thing I've ever filmed yet. Is different than anything else for sure. Absolutely. It's fine if you're not sure yet. You can give me your answer tomorrow. I'll be honored if you're willing though. This game is so weird. I can't walk. I just shot out 5 green bowling balls out of my rear end, Oliver. Hey, you know who that reminds me of? Perfect Cell. Or too much ass trauma. Okay, idea. How about we borrow the discarded bike that left over there and paddle you and paddle and you right in the basket? That sounds agreeable. How can I ride in the basket? Huh? Rise and shine. Narrator, I'm bored. You just woke up. I know, I do this every day. It's boring to me now. You eat roadkill daily. Oh, but that seems to lose the appeal. I'm a carnivore. I crave protein, father. Roadkill is exciting. It's a thrill to hunt. You don't understand. I'm a carnivore. I crave protein, father. Carnivore my ass. I seen you eat like 3 banana peels in the last 4 days alone. Also crave potassium, yes. Most people who crave potassium tend to eat delicious banana meat inside the peel, you know? Well, the peels are all I tend to find in the dumpster. Look, if you're so bored, I can eat roadkill. You can. But you can also do literally anything else, which I strongly recommend you do. Like, you can ride a bicycle. I have the limb coordination of a sentient carrot. Also lack a bicycle. Yeah, that's putting a bit of a damper to the aimless psychopath. Can you draw? I like to think of myself as somewhat of an artist. The last time I had to draw a bath, I end up just slopping over the bathwater. I aim to do one day draw Bigfoot out in the open. And then I am dumbfounded. Why don't we keep coming back to this semi-mythical ape man? Semi-mythical, so you admit there's a chance Bigfoot doesn't exist. Bigfoot is real and horny, and I will find him. Except you haven't been able to find Bigfoot yet. Even with your life savings of 25 cents sank into making a minute-long phone call to Bigfoot hunt film crew, would you recommend you came close to finding him? So, backup plan. Oliver wishes to finish filming his bizarre cinematic opus today. You could always, I don't know, help him do exactly that. What's in it for me? I don't know. What do you most crave for in this cosmic orb that you confine to? Sweet release of death. The sweet release of death. Well, that's depressing. And also, a definite no-brainer. Is it a no-brainer, you say? Well, duh. Oliver's a freak, man. Imagine the extent of the tomfoolery he forced you to do on camera. You'd be dead by nightfall. That sounds efficient. And get this. It'll be on camera. So the whole world will get you to watch you perish like a dog. You have a legacy. Honestly, that sounds like a productive use of the day. Heck yeah, set me up. Keep in mind a dying painfully on camera, visibly shitting yourself on film, and then having the whole world might not be the best outcome for it. To the cinema in a way. Yeah, we're gonna be a dying man. What the dickens? The fact that this is a thing. So we could date the Karen. We could date the girl from the phone parts store, and then this dude, and I think we're missing one more. Hey. Booby legend, my muse and gruesome life companion. How fared thee on this fine spring morning? Fine, but I had a bit of setback earlier this morning. Paris dying screening Shakespeare. I haven't had my 8 cups of coffee yet. Speaking of, can I have some coffee, please? We might have a jar stuck to a surface somewhere. If I find such jar, how would you like it? 18 sugar sachets, cream from goat, coffee ground by motor and presto. How's expired instant coffee? If the end product is at least partially liquid, then I'm sold. Stellar, I'll remember that if I find some. Look, honestly, coffees and whatnot aside, I am super stoked to see you. That little demon, he's... Okay, little Billy's here. Little Billy, I beseech you, could you please go bother Lily, anyone else in Dialtown today? Well, yes, I could, which is what makes this all the more special. I swear to phone god, you low center gravity hobgoblin. So, what you gonna do about it, huh? You can't physically attack me, plaid daddy. Not unless you want to get sentenced to life on an electrical chair. I implore you. Murder him with your bare hands. I'll back you up. I'll back your alibi, please. Alright, enough. Scram, you hooded gremlin. Or what? Come on, man. You'll know I'll cartwheel kick you in your formless gonads. Fine. That's some weird looking bugs that I found on my dad's mattress to fry under my magnifying glass anyways. Ciao, bozos. Shouldn't he be in school right now? This is one of those fabled weekend ends. God, this is still... I can't believe this is still going. Now, as far as I know, little Billy got suspended recently for turning the staircase in his school into a makeshift water slide. Sick. He didn't use the water fluid part of the water slide. Ew. Jervy would be too good for him. He needs to be government contained. Thanks for scaring him off, by the way. That one He scares me. Anything for you, Oliver. Anything for you, Oliver. I would have just sprayed. Anything for you, Oliver. Anything you say? So, I take it that you are indeed willing to assist me with filming this group picture then. I'm willing to direct a movie with you if that's what you mean. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, Mr. Dickens should be passing this count at any moment. I'm gonna ask him to relieve me from my post so we can finish filming this movie. Anything I need to know before I make a fool of myself? Specifically, yeah, there is one thing actually. I might need you to back me up for an itty bitty fib of mine. A fib? What do you take me for, out of a scoundrel? Time to freaking lie. More of a subtle, then spill the beans, man. What's up? So, like, I haven't really been honest with Mr. Dickens about the progress of the film as it should have been. You think it's basically finished, does he? Wow, right on the money. You should be a green diviner of sorts. Say, any idea what next week's winning lottery numbers might be? Imagine knowing lottery numbers. Any idea how many threes there will be? Probably at least one. Right, thanks. And my pension plan sorted out. Oh shit. The groovy here he comes. Oh god. He has the phone booth. And has a picture of Big Ben on it. Not all, gents. Oh, this is bad. Bloody fine afternoon, innit? Oh, right then. I believe introductions are in order. Now, this is my groovy mentor, employer, and good pal, Ebenezer Dickens. Charmed. Mr. Dickens, this is Booby Legend, my green friend. That's your go-to green friend? That's your go-to green friend? Well, what else would I surmise you as? You're, okay, nah, green friends is the best I could have hoped for. So, Oliver, my boy. About that flick you've been meaning to finish putting together. You did tell me about the movies nearing completion, did you not, old chum? Oh, yeah, of course. Progress has been early. I'm gonna filming somewhere near, I reckon. Got a good show, my boy. Because I'm afraid our utility bills are beyond due. And I don't know how much longer we can keep this show running. How long have those bills been on my... How long have those bills been on your desk? A few weeks. At the very least. Eek. How do you sell electricity? Well, you see, old chum. If you take a look at hard gander at the ceiling. You may have noticed that merely strung lanterns from the rooftop. Are those fireflies? Kerosene is out on the budget, I'm afraid, old top. But this movie might just bring the people back. And if it doesn't, we'll just have to close our doors for the rest of eternal. The fact that he has basically a British phone booth for a head. Do you know what's a missed opportunity? A TARDIS. Guys, Doctor Who over there. Also, I'm kind of covering a bit of his face. You know, it'd be real interesting. Hold on. What if I do this? What if I'm the face? You know? Huh? What if I'm the face? Ah. What if I'm the face and I'm gonna be Mr. Dickens? You didn't notice that, did ya? Huh? Yeah, that's right. I'm a phone now. Look at that. I'm a phone and you don't even know it. That's the greatest phone you've ever seen of all time. I am so phone before anyone else. This is how it works here. I am the phone. Anyways, I think this is a terrible idea. I should probably go back to where I was. I may have also screwed PP check quite a bit. Oops. You know, this is why we this is what we plan before we do things, folks. Oh, it worked. See, I am so good at my job. Also, I got 15.4 inch PP. That's something. Also, if I don't finish this today, this is as far as we're gonna go for a dating stream. I just can't. This is such a crude dating stream. I actually like it, but oh my god. Now then, it would seem that you and I have a solitary moment together. Do you always send Oliver to fetch things for you like a servant? Why do you need portable time and anyway? Wait, I see. Shit is always happening in the present. Who cares what the clock has to say? The correct time is right now. Well, some of us have jobs, engagements, and other such obligations that require diligent timekeeping to keep with. Oh, that sounds dreadful. I'm sorry for your loss. As I do apologize profusely for the deceit. My pocket watch is presently in my pocket. Wait, what? I merely orchestrated this momentary interruption in order for us to have a brief moment to speak. About... Well, you see, I want to ask you to take a good care of my boy Oliver. You see, I once had a family, but alas, my wife is no longer in this world, and my own sons have all left the nest, so to speak. Damn, you have a nest too? Somehow I feel like as though you're referring to a literal nest rather than a figurative one. Desperate falsehood. Aren't you? I am not, no. Look. I'm not here to judge your past or even Oliver's choices of acquaintances. For your information, we're a little more than just acquaintances. And what is this all about then? Well, you see, look, Oliver is a young man. It is his time to make his own place in this world. Forge his own future, frontiers and all that. Oliver is much like myself in that he once had a family but no longer does. Sometimes fate compels two people to stick together. Perhaps you and Oliver were fated to cross paths, just like he and I once were. So you're saying it is destiny. Fuck the stars, I'm gonna die in the ditch one day. That's destiny. Yeah, sure, we're gonna do this. Perhaps not. Who are you and I to dedicate what the stars wish to see? I find the worth of one's life is often measured by the strength of the bonds he holds. And the measure to the wildest dreams too, perhaps. Because what's life without purpose, without drive? Tell me, lad, do you have a dream? Gravel's my dream. Do I want to be an honest man or do I just want to be gravel? My dream is to eat gravel all day and night. You know this. That's how I am, right? Gravel. I want to see my kids grow up to be big and strong. Oh, that is an honest dream. But that's what I'm just kidding. No, that's Gabe's stream. Gabe. My apologies, my green friend. You did instantly strike me as a father. Well, almost a dad. My clutch has to hatch first. I see, yes. Damn man, would you like to see my eggs? Lad, all I'm asking is that you do your best for Oliver, raise his spirit so you can falter and ensure he finishes his film. By any means necessary. Short on removing his fingers with a pair of bolt cutters, perhaps. Can do. Superb. And that's what I'd like to hear. Ollie's back, baby. Yeah, my Ollie. I scared the dead to move all your papers, but alas, that an earlier work cannot be found. Oh, would you look at that? My pocket watch was in my pocket this whole time. Should have figured, since that's the old name indicates ought to be. My, what a bumbling fool you have for an employer. Now, doodle off, you two. Oh, come on, Booby Legend. We've got to send him to save. Alright, bye, Mr. Dickens. I'm gonna make this famous movie for you. That was about as what I could have expected. Kudos for mostly not speaking. That was an extremely strategic move on your part. Thanks, I pride myself for being respectful and sorry to my actions. Right. Guys, also don't forget to fish in the chat. What about you? Then what we need is lore. Okay. So you know info about you, story content. Something for the audience to chew over. Horse jerky is chewy. Right, but I think what we really struggle if we try to structure a whole 90 minutes about a plot around dried horse meat. Yeah, you don't know that shit. Unless... No. Sure we can find something far juicier. Oh, right, yeah, no horse jerky. It's dry and salty. All we need is something truly wretched to hook our captive viewers in. Something extraterrestrial, perhaps. Are you calling me an alien? Did I or did I not reel your home yesterday on a bicycle while you sat hunched in a basket? Right, so I want to ask, and don't take it personally, are you some type of funky alien? Like, what exactly are you? That's a personal question. But I guess you gotta give a little before posting voluntary sort of information. Between you and me, I'm totally a human. Don't act like one. And hey, maybe that's what you and I are, such kindred spirits. We're kinus from another genus. Dude, just die. And visit that thing. You know what we need to do? Need something that really hits home. Are you come to my domicile? To your tent. Come to my tent. Wait, you're inviting me into your tent? If you want strange cookie lore for the bitches, my tent is like your ace in the hole. Yo, I'm inviting them to my place. Let's go back to my tent, because my tent is not exactly what you think it is. Casa de la Meme. Feel free to piss anywhere if that isn't my box bed. I will instantly reclaim it via fetish uranium if I must. So if you do shit in a corner, do wipe before sitting down on any surface. I am not an animal after all. Whoa. I'm in your lair? Yo! I mean, like, yeah, right. This is like gnarly junk, I guess. You're doing an adorably poor job on hiding your excitement. Oh, shucks. I mean, just really intriguing, you know? You have no idea how long I've been wondering exactly what your lair look like right now for the last 36 hours or so. Yep, and boy, what a day and a half that was. So, right. I'm now in fact brainwashed, brandishing my camera, so let's go to filming then. What should I be doing? What do you want me to do and dance? Well, isn't it a good dance? No, it is not. Oh, hey, maybe we should do some recording actor commentary for like the press release and junk. Sure, I don't see why not. Do I have to speak? But I'm shy. My lifestyle is atypical. Sure, why not? Epic, let's get it done then. Sick. Can you state the name for the camera, sir? Ah, I see. Let's move on a commentary idea. Maybe more move on. Did he eat the mic quite literally? What now, Chief? Guess you could just act candid like a dog. The only dog I know is particularly well is also a man and a hobo. And God. Oh yeah, the guy who keeps talking to us. Jeffy, thank you for donating to Luigi's Mansion. Luigi appreciates you. How you doing? We're dating phones. The dude begs for change when he can just conjure matter at will. Also donating to Luigi. Thank you very much, Rigo. We're getting there. We're gonna do Luigi Mansion 1, 2, and 3. It's gonna be fun. Laziness. You gotta marvel at that hustle though. Just do whatever you normally do whenever you're at home for an extended period of time, okay? You mean some slumbering and waiting for the inevitable disappointment tomorrow? So mark down the days on my calendar until I hit the average age of death. I take it full nudity might be a touch too lewd. First, are you going on the average human morality age? Because let's face it, that probably doesn't apply to you the slightest. Well, how else can I predict my own natural demise? Do other egg layers have short lifespans? I think turtles and such live for like ever. That's rough. But hey, at least your groovy lifestyle ought to shave a few years off that, right? So more cough nectar. Ironically, chugging cough nectar once again becomes the cure. People drink thick and synthetic raspberry syrup to feel normal. Oh, just tasteless hack kids with common colds. Also, Jiffy, how was your day? How was your weekend? We're dating, like I said, we're dating phones. Tell me how it went. And did you get anything classic? I've been enjoying Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass Edition. It's been fun. Oh, and secondly, yes, you see, that waiting for death mumbo jumbo is far too relatable. But wait, isn't it relatable good? I mean, but it is. But is it? What exactly is our cinematic vision here? Wasn't it to make audience shit themselves? Right, exactly. But I can't personally vouch for having every shat myself from sheer empathy, you know? Speak for yourself. I wasn't filming, that was the perfect punchline. Can you say that again so I can record it, please? Sorry, but I can't remember what I said like 5 seconds ago on any given moment. It was just said there. I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling to remember who you are. Oliver. That's the name's Oliver. I work at the dilapidated cinema. I'm told a honk. We're kind of dating, kind of filming a movie right now. I have no reason not to believe any of that. Right, groovy. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear what? Note to self. Feeding booby legend lines and intervals of exactly 5 seconds may increase authenticity. What was that? Oh, nothing. You know, scratch that. Maybe we should get some funky environment shots and then move to another location. You know. We should use each setting as an advantage. This setting screams oddity to me. So you want me to scream oddity out loud? Nah, that's hardly groovy storytelling. Isn't it a rule, show don't tell? So you do want me to dance or not? Look, I like you, Legend. I like you a lot. I'm doing alright. Just pretty much got stuff done around like fixing the TPMS sensor reset. I saw the sensor wasn't working and it was going to cost me like 150 USD, but sensor was working. Oh, thank God. At least you don't have to spend 150 USD. I got 800 bucks back CAD because I worked on my second Switch. Because we did the things. Also, guys, don't forget to say happy birthday to Deku because he never won. I'll be watching this VOD tomorrow at work. I truly have never heard of this game. Calcium Girl, I'm going to tell you this right now. My voice acting is terrible, so you're going to be enjoying every text speech with this normal voice. Enjoy! But yeah, that'll be something. Yeah, this game is crude and it's hilarious as hell, and I've been enjoying it. And I thought Discount Tire was supposed to do the reset for me, but I had just got home and do the reset myself. And that's how we save money. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do tech stuff. Imagine if any one of my systems or my computer breaks down, guess who's paying the people? Or anything for that matter. Car breakdown? I have no clue. Imagine me doing oil change. I could barely put air in my tires. I just know how to put gas in my car, windshield washer fluid in my car. Like, I know when a car breaks down and what needs to be done. It's just doing the part I just don't know. One time I remember I had a Toyota Echo and I had to replace the brakes. So I brought it to my mechanic. He didn't know about Toyota Echo brakes. So him and me spent 8 hours trying to figure out a brake pad for a Toyota Echo. I researched it too. The problem was that we were putting the left pad on the right pad on the left left tire. That was literally the issue. We actually installed everything perfectly. We were just dumb idiots to not know the left from right. We spent 8 hours figuring that out. But granted, we got the brakes in. TPSM reset is pretty easy as long as you have a reset tool and YouTube shows you how. Makes sense. Then again, like I said, the funniest part is that if you're gonna ask me a little bit of tech stuff here and there, maybe I could do it. But if it's gonna be something, like, here's the thing. Imagine having soldering abilities. If I had the ability to solder things, I'd 100% be modding my PS3, my Wii, and my N64. Gonna do that now. I'm still waiting for the analog. Yeah, the analog is gonna be fun. That's the 4K Nintendo 64 cartridge player that I have yet to receive. It might not be coming till the end of the year. Happy birthday. Yeah, Deku. Happy birthday, cheater. I told you. Everyone. Celebrate his birthday. He's a cheater. You think you tear my bone asunder or instantly turn in hypersexual? Depending how I act, honestly. What? No. We need something that utilizes the uniqueness of this setting. You think you could whip out something gnarly to show for the camera? I don't know, man. Are you into feet? With cautious hesitation, I urge you to continue. Well, I probably got a cleanish sock somewhere around here. And we go. Me only sock. Don't mind a hole, I added that myself. Hey, yo. Let my scabs breathe. Man, that is gnarly. Say, where's the other one anyway? Did you lose it? Yo, we got... No, I found this one. Man, this is prime biopic content. Can you tell me more about your parents, bro? Gotta get that origin story outline. What if I don't remember them? Well, we could work on an orphan angle. Is being an orphan fun? Take it from me. Losing your parents is the most fun you'll ever have. That's so wrong. Okay. Nico, we're dating a phone and this guy Oliver is filming my green ass. How are you? You get to eat gruel. I do love free gruel. Now I'll just make something up. The orphan schlick is too cliche. We're going for originality. And or making a baptized size water solid cash, yes. Wait, why a phone? Because they have phones for heads, or typewriters, or printers. I'm a green man. You just don't see it. Also, I laid eggs. But yeah, how you doing? I somehow chose Oliver. I don't know. Up there I am. My name is Booby Legend. I was born and raised on an oppressive shoe factory. Very evil and oppressive. Day in and out, I manufacture shoes for feet I would have never even sniffed. Okay, our criteria for a tragedy, but go on. See, I'm green. Calcium Girl, thank you for donating to Luigi's Mansion. Same to you, Nico. Luigi accepts you. See? That might be Luigi. No, it's not Luigi. Out of poverty. Okay, we get it. Your life sucks. Give us new information. I slept on a gigantic pair of clogs made from an ogre in Denmark. What era is this set in? They say that as if there were ever ogres in Denmark. Does the timeline matter? I suppose not. But other than that, I finally got the achievement on gas station simulator called Very Fast, which is like a 2-year struggle to get. Wait, did you like beat the game super fast, or did you get rich super fast? Other than that, success! We take that all the way. Also, I need to play TCG Car Simulator. There's other simulators. I have the bus simulator that I still have over $10 million in debt. Thanks, Trev! And yeah. All you know, ogres are real and Denmark isn't. For all you know, ogres are real, but screw Denmark. It is just part of the Dutch lands. That doesn't sound correct, but I don't have enough data to refute it. Plus, the ogres erect constantly. Okay, no. No, not the ogre, damn it. Is nothing sacred to you? It's ogre lore, pal. I will not allow you to tarnish my vision. The ogre dong stays. Okay, look. Not to sound rude, but this is not working. Is it too out there? Out there? Pal, I'm having weird thoughts about the ogre now, and I'm honestly worried that you awakened something in me and I don't like it. Oh, boo-hoo. Did someone get sweaty from visualizing Ogre-weenus? Let us never think about this fabrication origin story again. Thank you. How's the film going to start then? Maybe we need to just start later in the story. Will the audience get what happened previously without context? Do you have context to explain why a hexa nipple isopod person with green skin and a head made out of an array of stitched together fabrics and skin is walking around? Touche. No, there's a minigame of driving an RC car that you have to do 17 checkpoints in 1 minute and 2 seconds flat. And it was getting frustrating when I had 1 minute and 2 seconds and 60 milliseconds. Oh my god, so you literally keep missing it, but like inches like this? Bro, I don't blame you. That will be perpetually gut-wrenching every time you're just like getting so close. Yeah, I almost lost my teeth. But hey! We call that. So so as soon as you did it, were you like you're just screaming to the heavens? I don't blame you. Like, I've done games where like, what was it? I'll put it this way. I never beaten Final Fantasy 12 in over a decade until I did. Because I remember starting the game when I was 16. Didn't plat until I was about 27, 28. And dude, when I platted Final Fantasy 12, I screamed to the skies because holy shit, I was vindicated. Yeah, anyways. Pretty much almost as if everyone in the complex heard me. Oh my god, I want to be the fly on the wall now. But I don't blame you. Like, honestly, that, like, okay, everyone here. What would you say was the one time you achieved something and it took you so long and you just yelled to the sky saying, yes, I did it in a video game? Like, what was your greatest yell to the sky achievement in video game history? Yes, that was Final Fantasy 12 platinuming it because it took me forever. But what about you guys? What would you say? Jiffy had his recent moment. What about you guys? Human fall flat when I got rolling. I don't even know what that is. Put context, please. I'm sure we can all leave that for a potential sequel or something. Radical let's. Alright, so after you left, whatever nondescript location you had to crawl out of, where did you end up? See? Look at me. I am a green man with a phone for a head. Most of what happens a bit of a blur. But I do remember one place from my past. Captivity. Wait, you were in prison? Yes, but I was actually referring to people prison. Where you have to stay on top of the boulder as a rules, and you need to stay on top of it and make it to the next location. I carried 6 people when I did that because if one person did it, everyone got it. Oh, yo, that's slick. Wait a minute, all 6 people stayed on top of the boulder? You know, jail for humans, human jail. Well, yeah. No, just one person was needed to do it. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, that just means the other 5 piggybacked. I mean, unless they really wanted this because, hey, you know, this is not an easy accomplishment. Yeah, my elbow. Possibly mean. Hey, we're going to the zoo. And the physics in that game is I walk around like a drunk baby, but I made it work. Ugh. Isn't this also one of those like get over it games? Or like really hard games where like you screw up and you go like 9 words backwards? I meant Flamingo Jail. The big house. Oh, okay. Okay, then that's fair. There's checkpoints? Oh, thank God. At least there's checkpoints. Considering the fact that if some games that don't have them, you just want to stick the middle finger every time. You don't think captivity is tragic enough? It's kind of hard to be truly bummed out while you're sitting next to a typer. So you're telling me if you got extraordinarily bad news, define extraordinarily bad. Say you found out that your third pet rock was swept up by a tornado. Okay, that'll be absolutely heart-wrenching. Continue. You found out about this while outside of a tapered enclosure. Would the mere presence of the nearby taper really soften the blow much? I think I really hit that. Bullcrap, the taper would do not to comfort you. Hey! This phone has a mustache. So if you fall and get reset from the sky and land near the area. So if you fall, then get reset from the sky and land near the area where the worst checkpoints. Ah. Ah, that makes sense. But yeah, at least they had checkpoints. Not everything does in those type of games. Only Up. That was a fun game to watch. Oh God, it's you. Booby Land, my fearless bipedal green friend, you've returned at last. I have not returned. I merely came back to this location temporarily. You returned. Okay, yeah, I'm back. Bullet it out then. I say I. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Dawn and Kana boyfriend, Booby Legend here. How's it hanging? Hey guys, another specimen. Hello, my eagerly featherless but decidedly less green friend. What brings you to this wondrous sanctum of miscellaneous beasts and other foul monsters today? Oh God, guy's mustache. Oh, nothing, sir. I just came documenting this dude. We're producing a groovy movie about his life together. My, what a thrilling notion. You know, Sonny, in a way, our goals are very much aligned. The sacrifices we made dedicating our very lives solely to documenting the most noble of beasts. So the public may know their terrible ferocity. Yeah, it's groovy. Very groovy, yes. Bully to that. Oh God, they're mingling. You know what I think will be truly stupendous idea, my lad? Why, we should exchange information, comrade, to strengthen both our dozers. Hell yeah, that sounds gnarly. I'm sure you have. Oh, hell no. Oliver, you couldn't possibly fantasize with the enemy. The enemy? Come on, sure. I'm just a humble documentarian, unlike you, dear Fraser partner. And I must say, I do admire your choice in hat wear, my friend. Likewise, sir. Say, how would you like to be our film in Mr. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You mean to say you haven't heard of me? Doesn't read Mustache Assholes Monthly, Theo. I've actually finished every issue from 1995 onwards for your information. What? My boy, I am Theodore Roosevelt, famed adventurer, explorer, documentarian, and zoo master. And yes, I will simply adore the opportunity to appear in your film as a primary source of zoological hogwash. This is the development for sure. This, for purely cinematical reasons. Do you have any baby shots of him? I'm afraid he was no longer a juvenile when it found its way into his purchase clutches. But I do have some photos of him as an au natural. Don't you do it. But imagine naked right now. Wait, how long have I been? Drat, you're correct, my friend. That being said, you ought to see an angle that's snapped in the number 4. The angle leaves very little to the deprived imagination. Oliver, a word, please. Yeah, I'll be right back, okay? Have you had show you the photos of him riding an old tricycle after all? They're so wonderfully ill-fitting. Tremendously gawkable, yes. This guy's weird. So you doing okay? You kind of flipped your lid back there. Well, yeah, duh. You were shit-chatting with my former captor. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry about that. I realized how that might have just looked. But hey, he said he wants to be in the movie. Isn't that... If you put him in, I walk. Unless you, like, put devil horns on him and dub his footage to make him say dumb shit. You know, that does give me a groovy segue into the golden question. Well, yeah, we ought to consider villainy. But I doubt I have an in me to be a supervillain. And the mental image of you prancing around in a cave doing nefarious deeds is really groovy to picture, but no, that's not what I meant. What I meant to ask was, is our movie gonna have some kind of maniacal villain? Don't most stories have villains? Yeah, I mean, most successful ones do. Hey, you need God? I do. Welcome in. Welcome in, Elf. I am, yeah, hello. This is me dating a phone. I got swindled into this, and I think it was a bad idea to put this on the wheel. But we're here now. How you doing, Elf? Hopefully your Sunday's good. We're dating a phone. This is speaking about God, this is God's work in this world. There are very seldom character development to be had in merely loafing around, vegetarian and trash after all. That's me, that's my life. Let's just film me doing that. Yeah, see, that does sound like a stellar waste of an afternoon, don't get me wrong. But that does truly sound like the makings of a compelling story. Maybe I gotta overcome something first. So my debauchery feels deserved or even earned. You might be onto something. Well, what's the alternative? Well, back to the villain train. It is a fact that most every story has a grand antagonist of some kind. All action comedies have bad guys, after all. That must be it then. After all, action comedy is the ariest genre. I'm telling you, all great stories have an antagonist. Right, most real-world love stories feature mother-in-laws. Do you know him, Prigu? Thank you, by the way. I appreciate you. What do you need? No, I don't. Okay, fair enough. What you need is a nemesis. Who could that be? That's what I'm trying to say. Speaking about God, this game's God is a phone. Actually, no. This game's God is a dog with a waffle in his mouth. I'm craving breakfast. I don't know, man. Ground yourself. Think about how hammy that dude is. It'll be a lot of gnarly energy for him that role, and give him the satisfaction hard pass. Well, alright, you pitched a villain then. What will you see as a villain for your story? Ticket Jerry. Now, little Billy. Okay, look, I love to take that brat down a peg, but this is your story, not mine. Oh, come on, don't you remember what I told you in the subway? The guy who doesn't remember 5 minutes ago remembers what he did on a subway 36 hours ago. That's the most Silent Hill shit I've ever heard. Exactly. The fact that the dog is a god. The problem is that it's not a Koji, which is, or a Shih Tzu, or whatever dog they used. Speaking of which, how many of you guys are excited for Silent Hill F? Oh, yeah. Run to Scallywag. I know, right? How very rude of him. You're looking for Silent Hill F. It looks super Japanese in a good way. Like, okay, so my one thing it's not a complaint, but it's a little bit of a look at it. It's not real. It doesn't have like the whole what I want to say deep realism look to it like Silent Hill 2 Remake did. But Silent Hill F has like a Fatal Frame look to it, and I kind of dig it. Like, I kind of dig it kind of took the Fatal Frame kind of look and aesthetics to the game while still being Silent Hill, which I hope makes it look good. That's just in my opinion. Salutations! No. We got all under control, Theo. Hurl thyself from our proximity. Thanks. Righto, bully to that then. I'd say we just have you prance around in spandex and call it a day. Okay, that's a deal breaker. Why? What's wrong with spandex? You do not want to see how the first incarnation of this movie turned out. This is your second attempt? That sounds like something you should have mentioned sooner. I was hoping that if I pretend it never happened eventually, I'd just forget. I can still hear the stretching spandex against my groin in my nightmares. Yes, Duskull, one of the main ones I get in Sapphire. Oh, let's go. Dude, I know Dustnor is not usually anyone's cup of tea for a competitive mon, but I love Dustnor, and he is one of my favorite ghost mons. Him and Copagrigus. That is, I'm looking away from Gengar. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah. But also, God, I remember. I think, what was it? I think I caught an Alpha Dusknoir when I was playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Like, I remember, I think I ran across one, and I kind of wanted it, but it was also kicking my ass in because it was a high level. I eventually got it without him kicking my ass in. It worked somehow. It just took a lot of sneaking and trying again. Far less emotionally complicated. Ah, hell, maybe this is pointless. I mean, can we really reduce the struggle depicted in a complex narrative down to the single antagonist? What is the true villain with society? I'm not sure that I'm never sure that a film we're trying to market to the general public should be about how unpleasant the target audience is. No, 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 no. Hold on, hear me out. Maybe it's people's perceptions of me. I can't see it because I'm me, of course. And you can't see it because it's your view, because it's a view you don't happen to share. Maybe you're right. How they start a movie with a paragraph from Cosmic Sans text on a solid color background. With the exposition out of the way, we can just focus on the actiony stuff. Oh, see, there's the issue. Define action, because technically decomposing is an action. Let's say general movement activity. Yeah, that's not me. Oh, come on. Surely there's some way for this goofy thing to happen. Oh! All we need is the footage of your daring escape. It's the ideal narrative point, the missing link. How about we ask Theodore for the CCTV footage? First, let's never speak to him again. That's my suggestion. Right, and secondly, I might have coded the lens of the nearest camera in my enclosure with a silly pooty. What? Why did you? To cover my tracks, of course. Oh, right. Dude. But then I got a dust clops. Like Shepard was okay, but I wanted a dust clops so much. Then I got a dust clops, and I was as far as I could go in Gen 3. Let's go. Honestly, do you know what also reminds me of the dust clops? Whatchamacallit? What was Phoebe? That's her name. The Elite Four is Phoebe. Every time I see her use dust clops, always gets me pissed because I was like, frick this dust clops. It A has pressure and B has goddamn double team, and I want to cry. It sucks. And then after, what was it? Some of the Frontier Tower dust clops have double team. Freaking curse. Can't hit them for crap. But sure, they could hurt you. God, I never missed that. Wow, that place really is a sneaky nimmer or particularly crafty dingo could get out of here, no problem. Where do you think I got the idea? Huh? Okay, so crazy suggestion. What if you enter one of the nearby enclosures and I just film you climbing out of it willy-nilly? Because they slap a camera overlay over it, and that's your actual daring state. Wouldn't that be fake though? You realize that almost every movie is just people lying on camera. Wouldn't the audience believe our forgery though? Wouldn't the audience believe anything we've filmed so far? Alright, fair enough. So to our left, the noble applica enclosure. Sounds good to you? Are applicas friendly? I don't know. Haven't been lost in the mountains of Peru, and they don't intend to walk around the city much. You are ill-experienced when it comes to handling applicas. Yeah, it's definitely a skill I tend to embellish on my resume. Okay, so what's in front of us then? An emu. Right, that's not ideal. I've been closer to an emu than I have to an alpaca, admittedly. Applica. I've been calling them applicas. Why? I'm too tired for this crap, but it's still fun to watch this. Right, but imagine a man-sized swan. Okay, with a gun for a head. Right, I've had enough. We were fools of thinking to weaponize them. If another emu war kicks off, we'll be annihilated. Alright. So we got a choice to make. Sick. We're gonna hop into emus. Enchanted land, a new frontier. You're an emu enclosure? Yes. You getting this? You look genuinely lost? Outstanding, yes? What now? Well, if this is your daring escape, I suggest the next step for you is to take it is to you know, escape. Right. How do I do that? Well, oh, right. The ground dips, don't it? Well, yeah, of course, it's deeper on the inside. If I could climb out of this inside, and Emu could jump out of it, no problem. Come on, predicament, I could always just open the zookeeper door and let you out. That wouldn't look very cinematic. Does any of this? Alright, point made. Now let me out. Oliver? Oliver, are you getting this? If this is the emu that is now located right before you. If this is the emu that's located right before you, then yes, I'm very much getting this. Oliver, I am in danger. Am I in danger? In danger, get it? No. Door is now emu proof as of May 7th, 2015. Never again. That's an emu with a gun for a head. We need to date guns next. Never mind, that's probably a game. I think it is. I think it's an emu. Oliver, this is no joke. Did I remind you of the Great Emu War? Emus have won 100% of all his wars that have fought with mankind. One war, and it kicked our asses. This one has a gun. It seems docile enough. War seldom changes, Freeze Man. Alright. I'll get this gate open in one moment. Oh god, it's just standing there menacingly. I somehow doubt that emus are capable of malicious thought. Oliver, I think, is attempting to trap me here. You could step around it. Oliver, I think the emu is working with Theodore. Dude, just step around. Oliver, I must duel for my freedom. Hold on, hold. Right, the camera's in focus. What do you have to... Oh, he just punched the emu. Well, you punched an emu. I slew it for my freedom, Oliver. A worthy sacrifice. And I do it again in a heartbeat. Pal, you barely dented that damn emu. You fish just got absorbed into one of his many feathery flesh folds. I mean, yeah, groovy. This is good stuff. Dude, this footage is top notch. This is totally the last piece of footage we need. Does an emu have a gun for a head? Emu. Does the emu have a gun for his head? Yes, it did. And it almost went taka 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 taka. Listen, that Great Emu War, okay? That Emu War went mew. Experience the emu. The fact that his head got chopped off. Doesn't fly, but it kicks ass. It can't fly, but it kicks ass. God. That's a historic moment since the raw footage is just heartbreaking footage of you assaulting a massive but docile cotton wall with eggs. But I'm sure with a few jump cuts, some borrowed shots from Stanley Dawson's Attack of the Emus, I can string something together. To be frank, I'm a bit worried that Theodore Roosevelt might be pressing charges against us, considering you just assaulted one of his specimens. Oh, please, he loves punching animals. I'm certain he punches emus constantly. Go to bed. Oh my god. Ha Hardy. I found a perfect game for you. You date phones. Okay? And I'm just telling you, you date phones. And that's it. And it's funny. I think you'll like it. No, hear me out. It's like 100 girlfriends. It's the perfect game for you. I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. I'm not a weirdo. Anyways, how you doing? How was your night? Did you play some Mario Kart World? Did you see some of the shortcuts? Did you TT some of the courses? I need to do that eventually. But yeah, no, I'm not going to sleep until at least I'm done this game. Or whatever comes first, my brain going to fry. Am I pumped to get this movie finished? Absolutely stoked. I gotta get back to the cinema, getting to editing tomorrow night. I just woke up, about to take my meds and chill for an hour before I go die in the world. Nah, that's what this game's gonna make me do. I got long enough without sleep, I'll too be out of it, feel the impending stinging failure. Why are we shouting him out? It's fine, we could shout him out.
Bro, there's no way.
Oh look, Mario Kart 8, an old Mario Kart game that no one will play anymore.
And I'm dead to nothing again. I'm just dead again. Cool.
Oh my god.
I'm dead again. Wow. Okay, nice guys. Nice. Put that hit. Put that.
That's a great lounge. Great lounge, bro. Great lounge. Oh Lord. But yeah. Listen. Even though you're gonna just take your meds and chill for an hour before I go die in the world, listen, you don't have to lounge anymore. You're retired. It's done. It's done. Oh shoot. What's on your cards, my groovy dude? So the cinema is like definitely haunted, right? Allegedly definitely haunted, yeah. Why? Has anyone ever died in the building during this operation? Oh, now that you mention it. Yeah, there might have been an incident or two. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. Uh-huh. Big Bertha might have flattened the last projectionist who performed maintenance on her. Flattened? Roll right over him, yeah. Turn him into a red pancake. Wait, did you say the incident or two, like plural? Yeah, Big Bertha's kind of also tore another maintenance guy's arm off. Then flattened him when that didn't kill him. When in doubt, flatten the repair guys, they say. Who says that? Who says that, Oliver? There was also a time Big Bertha rolled through the wall of the projector and flattened some of the audience. Big Bertha be big. Listen, Big Bertha go be killing. There's our pride and joy. Mr. Dickens did say, Mr. Dickens did right, splurging on a beautiful secondhand antique projector. Secondhand who sold in the machine. Our friend Witch Doctor was hosting a yard sale. Dude, the cinema's 100% haunted. In your opinion, it's definitely haunted. Let's just agree to disagree. No, let's not. Right, then I'll be off. Oh, pardon with such sweet sorrow. But hey, I'll send you the premiere tomorrow. Right? Yeah. There's your soft friendo. I haven't scooped some corn for you to scoff down if you come. Hell yeah. Floor popcorn. Best kind of popcorn there is. Boy, what a day. You punched a goddamn emu. I did it for Oliver, damn it. For cinema itself. I mean, did you though? Did you really? And what's that supposed to mean, bub? I mean, are you really certain this movie's going to achieve anything other than a resounding flop? Right, but the same is also very much true for your own life. Wait, what do you mean by... shit. But he's not doing it for himself. He's doing it for Mr. Dickens. You think that Mr. Dickens really believes in Oliver? I'm sure he does. I mean, he's given Oliver so much, right? Right, so it's completely in character for him to indulge in Oliver and give him a last-ditch attempt to save the cinema, knowing he'll lose nothing if the movie flops. I'm sure Mr. Dickens doesn't even have the heart to tell Oliver that it's pointless. Alright, you disembodied destroyer dreams. What is your point then, huh? What do you want me to do? I don't know. Maybe you tried to temper Oliver's expectations at the premiere tomorrow? You can let him down gently so he has time to come to terms with the inevitable failure. Part of loving someone's being honest even when you know they won't want to hear it. True. You really should have had the discussion with him about the finished movie. Remind him of his other prospects. That everything will be okay if the movie flops on an account for being weird and low budget. What's the use? Go to sleep, you lummox. You can think more of this tomorrow. I'm not a girl. Yes. Whoa. I'm honestly surprised. Since the premiere is actually drawing attendees, like actual live people, instead of what exactly? Homunculi? Emus? I mean, instead of nobody turning up, I expect an honest to phone god town-wide no-show. But alas, town-wide speculation. I guess my advertising campaign worked wonders. Now your writing come to Olive Man premiere on a condom raptor and slapping out on some random strangers. Okay. Kind of really illiterate. Most of Dialtown probably can't read hieroglyphics. If the pyramid dudes can read them, I'm sure modern people could. Go inside, speak to Oliver. I shall go. Hey, 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 legend. I'm super stoked you actually came. Very groovy. Oh, what was that? Was that sarcasm? The sour stepsister or comedy, right? Oh Jesus, that was talk. It's like I'm talking to Karen. You doing okay, man? You seem generally disheveled. Oh yeah, you know, I'm running on roughly 0 hours of sleep. Just heck I did, yeah. That can't be healthy. Well, you know what they say. No pain, no gain. Bodybuilders say that. Are you really gonna take advice from a jack dudes who juggles raw eggs? By that token, would I take advice from a green dude who eats literally garbage? True. This movie is my opus. Our opus. You see, at first I thought, hey, this looks kind of cute. You can make this PG-7, add a few dancing CG raccoons. Ah, small dancing CG creatures. Objectively a fine choice. Keep on going. But then I thought, what I need to do is think outside the box. So I got me thinking, what about a story that starts out funny and silly and then becomes soul crushingly tragic? Uh-huh. But then I thought, what if the movie has no genre? Just a string of raw footage, arranged out of order, and with ill-fitting music placed on the whole thing. You fell asleep at an or on your keyboard, did you? That is an interesting theory. Damn it, Oliver. It's cool though. It just, whatever you do, don't tell. Tally ho, Ollie, my boy. Night's a big night. Are you ready to have a grand old premiere? I'm sure I am, sir. Marvelous. Simply wondrous. I'm right chuffed to see what have you made. Yeah. I'm sure people will find it just dandy, sir. Not to worry, lad. Movie need only to make enough in sales to revitalize my failing enterprise. Not too much pressure. So, no pressure, lads. Right, yeah. Groovy. Anyway, I must take my seat, as I don't wish to miss the euphoric magic of the silver screen. Cheerio, lads. Oh, he seems chipper. Yeah, he almost like expects my film to save his failing franchise. Well, we need to talk about that. Well, hold on. There are a few people behind you in line. We can talk about whatever it is while I'm talking to Real, okay? Guys, I can't wait. Let me step to one side. Greetings, my respectable frizz and green friends. I'm here to attend your dazzling cinematic premiere as a guest of honor. Stellar, man. Glad to hear it. Oh, I'm sure you most certainly are. Having, I guess, as distinguished as I and the one and only. I want to ask you, Legend, since I haven't bought a Switch yet, would you recommend me getting the Switch older or say screw it and get the Switch 2? Honestly, screw it and get the Switch 2 if you have the budget. So, like, okay. Goal in life. So, what's your budget? Do you care about playing Switch games now? Or are you willing to, are you willing to spend your budget to get a Switch 2 knowing that for future investment you get to play Switch and Switch 2 games? Or are you in a budget tight situation, you want to play the Switch now, and you could wait on the Switch 2? Because then you might as well get the OLED. That is my opinion. But, get the Switch 2, if you have the budget to spend on it, so that in the future, when Switch 2 games come out for it, and you should be good. Now, what kind of Switch 2 games are going to come out? We don't know. There's the Donkey Kong game that comes out. There's the Mario Kart World game that I need a time trial. And there's the Kirby Air Riders. Plus, if you have NSO, which is Nintendo Switch Online for the subscription stuff, and you have the expansion pack, which is like this Canadian 60 something dollars a month on $60 a year for, then you can play GameCube games on it. So yeah, am I trying to sell you the Switch 2? Kinda, but I'm not saying get it if you don't have the budget for it. I know Scarlet and Violet runs amazingly now. It's on the Switch 2. It's supposedly, yes. So some of the Switch 1 games run better on the Switch 2, but you're paying the extra dollars for it. So again, that is up to you. If you're willing to dish out the budget for it, you got it. Mm-hmm. You guys, you truly expected me to pay for a ticket on my own red carpet event. But Theodore, you aren't actually in the movie. Correct, but a specimen from my vast array of emus most certainly is, yes? I'm here on his behalf while he recovers from his life-threatening injuries. That emu's fine and you know it. I know nothing of the sort, I'm afraid. Listen, Mr. Roosevelt, this isn't personal. Everyone's gotta pay for a ticket. This very event is a fundraiser to raise money to keep the cinema open. Alright, I'll tell you what, my lad. How about in exchange for a free ticket to your screening, I'll give you free and unrestricted access to the zoo. But isn't the zoo entry already free? Well, how about it? It looks like I thought you already gone through with my end of the bargain. I suppose that means you have a legal and unwavering obligation to... Alright, you crusty frick, go in. What into that, Dan? See you in Halloween, my boy. I saw it, here I come. I also saw that Nintendo isn't too happy about modding community. Also, so yeah, if you try to mod things and they catch you, they'll break your system because Daddy Nintendo decided to give you a contract that says if you do so, good luck with it. And you basically don't even own the system. They literally say you don't even own the Switch. Like the physical thing I'm touching right here, you don't own it. You're simply buying it for an infinite lease as long as you don't mod on it. You know, just saying. But like, that's dumb and stupid. But here's the thing. If you have, you know that little thing called the MIG or the MEG? That little cartridge that allows you to switch between different Switch games that you have downloaded digitally? Or you could download as a ROM. Like, you know, I think that's what it is. It's called a MIG switch. So you could download the ROMs into the MIG switch cartridge and you could just keep swapping the games in and out. Yeah, put that shit on your Switch too. It bricks it. Giggling. Man, Bowser is really working for Nintendo now, eh? I mean... Whoa, whoa. Oh. I should have really listened to you more. Heck yeah. If you think my take on people is nifty, you should see my takes on jerkies. Sup, bozos? Billy here now. What do you want? Yeah, you scram, get out of here. And that's a big night and I have enough to deal with without you having to fixate my hawkish gaze on you all night. Yeah, plus this movie's rated 18 and up, my dude. I shred my pants halfway through the film and refuse to put you back on. Oliver, do you remember to add a blur in your post, right? Ah, shit. This movie's a bit more memorable, huh? So yeah, no minors allowed. Get. Hey, I'm not a minor. Look, I even got my ID on me. Look at his ID. Name, Little Billiam. Sex, anytime with your mom. Age 18 plus. Job full-time mad bastard. Mayor Mingus approved. Don't check, lads. It's good. I like how I say sex anytime with your mom. I think this identification might be fake. But I can't pinpoint any obvious discrepancies. Look, you little brat. It's a no either way. Like I said, I can't have you tarnishing my film's one opportunity to save this place with your loud shenanigans. Nah, it seems legit. True. It's as legit as as the ID from Napoleon Dynamite. You know. Loud shenanigans. Hey, Bozo, for your information, I'm actually planning to be on my best behavior tonight. Super bad, I know. And McLovin? Yeah, we love McLovin. You told me earlier that you were going to smuggle your megaphone into the theater to repeatedly bellow Krungus during the climax. You Genghis snitch. You're like 9. What the actual frick? Where you learning the words like Krungus and Gangreness? Oh, you think I come up with Krungus myself? I got like 8 kids on the plane who could back me up. Scram, leave. Fine, whatever, bozos. Moon's got to totally bomb anyways, bro. No assistance from me required. Close though, I'll give you that. I am dialing the cops right now. This is how you come off to Jerry. I need to send another fruit basket or something. Another? The first one didn't seem to sway him. Define fruit. Apple core, banana peel, used eggplant. What? Define a used eggplant. Yes. Hey, look, another customer. Oh, it's Randy. Randy Fuckface. Instead of a big Chungus, is a large Krungus now. True. Also is Randy Fuckface. What brings you here? Oh, you know, was just rumbling around to the dumpster out back when I overheard someone mentioning the premiere. Well, heck, it's a groovy that you're here, man. Yeah, so, what is this movie about? That's a great question. Right, yes. God, what the? Wait, something about you feels familiar. Do you spend much time at the park, perhaps? Oh. So you're the naked green guy I keep seeing scurrying around in my peripheral vision. Yeah, I'm the one who also roll around in the grass. I got needles and knives stuck my ass, but okay, yeah, there's that. My fears of losing my own mind have now been replaced by the thing with fear of encountering you. Ah, that's progress. Good job, man. Yeah, alright, so that'll be $6.99, Randy Fuckface. You couldn't offer a discount on account of me being vaguely familiar? I suppose I could drop it to $5 since how about 25 cents? Randy. If you have no money to name, then why do you even bother showing up? I just want to get out of the cold. Good call. This place is warm and moist as it can be. Hey, yo. Yeah, about that. Why is it so humid here? I'm sure it's just from the mold on the walls breathing. Also the blood as well. Well, if it is warm. Look. You're the last dude in line, Randy. Let's go sit back and don't make any noise, okay? Hot dog, Oliver, you're the best. Can you be my father? No, Randy. I'm going. I keep been asking about the bandage on his hands. Or if I'm let ability plague be upon him that he hit his head on a rock, but I'm sure that's got to be more of a story than that, right? If anything, I don't want to hear ramen. No.
Fight me!
How am I fighting you?
Fight me!
No.
Fight me!
No.
Son of
freaking rude.
Fight me!
Fuck you.
Fight me!
No. I'm still playing a phone game, by the way. He makes someone very happy. Yeah, an organ snatcher, maybe. No. No yippies. How's your Fortnite? Is Randy dead in this scenario? Probably is. Perhaps, yeah. Randy, Turma, and Bot is aside. We got a screening to initiate. I did find something I may want to look into. I'll just before you leave. Okay. Like start, do, make, squirt, and all those punches. Next thing is like pressing the on button on an ornament making machine. Let's just do the screening. All right, Big Bertha. What is this place? Oh. This is the Vile Sanctum, Malaya. Specifically. Oh, projector room number 1. Is that big? Oh my god. The sign down below, right around here. Don't forget to empty the piss jars, my boy. Dickens. Prevent cinema fires. Only you can prevent cinema fires. Also, that's Big Bertha. You gained 2 more levels, so you're 28 now? Let's go. Oliver, she just moved. Yeah, she probably has some air stuck in her. Oliver, she moved again. Yeah, ditto. I think your projector might be sentient. And angry. Oh, don't be ridiculous. She's got a lot of soul. I'm pretty sure she's devouring souls. Well, if she's eating souls, then how says souls haunting the place then, huh? Ah, checkmate. Ah, shit. Okay, maybe we're slightly freaking haunted. Laugh it up. Okay, she shouldn't be in here. The wild animal, man. You're not insisting I turn her over to the zoo, are you? No, let her roam free. You need to let her roll around the open plains, where she can feel the open air and the pipes and bolts. Roll over as many small critters all she wants. Did you hydrate? No, I didn't. Not right to have her all cooped up in here. But she's our only movie projector. Dude, you can buy used projector at a garage sale for like 15 bucks. Now I hydrated, thank you. You want her to be happy? You're right, you're right. After the premiere. If we have time to talk about anything other than our movie's vast success and the sudden salivation of the cinema itself.
I have a huge fringe.
It's small, thank you. Can I ask you a hard question? One I'd like you to answer honestly. This movie. No one should have loaded up the Bertha minutes ago. Yeah, right, that one. Do you think things will turn around for me? For us? See, I knew this would come up. I am right as always. Shut the frick up, I have to answer the question. I just happen to be speaking, so you can answer my question, which I already finished asking. Oh, you realize the movie's done, don't you? I'm not gonna record you right now. The movie's ready to air. Like right now. Speaking of, I gotta ask. Do you think the movie's gonna turn things around? Aw. No, it's just 90 minutes of me gargling paint thinner. Okay, not all 90 minutes are comprised solely of. Oh shit. That's already a sign of a turbulent development process. There should realistically be little to no paint thinner on gargling the extra time. You're expecting too much. No, I mean all of this. You're in your 20s, man. That's pretty young in human years. Isn't it? So what do you think the developing of film is too much? I don't get how you expect to repair Mitch Dickens' dying business on your own. On your first try, on the last moment possible. Hey now, for we know the public could love this, and they could despise it. This is a dating sim, by the way. Oh God, you're right. What? Yeah, okay. Up for failure. And I don't give a flying fresh if this fails. I didn't mean you and me. I mean me and Mr. Dickens. Oh, really? But look, you and Mr. Dickens will live. Oi, pick up your dirty metal pipe. That's sweet, real sweet, but it's gonna happen anyways, man. I want you to be okay if and when it does. Okay. We've done our best. Done a little birth up and get to it then. Thinking of, again, you gotta release her to the wild soon. I know, like tomorrow soon. I know. People really will love this. Alright, well, it's been real ha ha ha, but here goes nothing. We made a movie! Rachel from Dialtown News Network here. This just in. Last night, the premiere of the Passion of the Frothing has been reported as a resounding failure. Aww. Despite curious advertising efforts in the end, the event only had a modest turnout of 24 unsatisfied Patreons. Out of the 4 viewers who really happened to attend the showing, 3 are now comatose. The remaining viewer who's still conscious doesn't really want to talk about what he saw. Poor guy. We've interviewed a few citizens who attended the premiere and had this to say. Honestly, I just want to get out of the cold. Listen, it was fine. I think hypothermia would have been more palatable in honesty. The lack of footage of myself was criminal. Criminal, I say. Say, is this live? Come down to the Dialtown soon, friends. We have tappers. Okay, enough of him. Honest that movie converted me from an unsure agnostic to a firm atheist. No merciful God would have let that scene where the green one gargle paint thinner exists, no matter how disinterested he is in our plight. Well, there you have it. I know they say that all publicity is good publicity. But to those people, we Dalton, I'll watch and see how you feel. Yeah. I hope you're... What the phone god name are you staring at? Put a frog in a pot. Watch him trying to climb out. There's a pro tip here. The last 17 times you tried it, the frog died. Yeah, but this time there's no lid, nor lit fire under the pot. Oh, you're gonna bet? Enjoy your Schlitz ramen. Good night. We might be finishing this very shortly. Anyhow, want to see the definitive threshold of a flock
2.7
slaughter?
inches. And you know what? It's also 2.7 inches. My peen!
True. This whole game's been my penis. Wait, what? This game is almost done. Yeah, how Oliver's premiere went. Isn't it that much more engaging topic you want to talk about? Nah, Little Billy told me a few days ago that it apparently bombed. In fairness, is Little Billy really a reliable source of information? Yeah, he was the one who informed me of what 9/11 was. And he said it was an inside job conducted by clowns. In fairness, he showed me a newspaper that reported the clown thing. Yeah, but in fairness, you're illiterate. I bet you any money that the article was about what he said it was. Say that. Why would the article picture have been of a tractor flattening a beach snail? But why was the tractor even on the beach in the first place? Maybe if you knew how to read, you could have figured it out. Severate, welcome in 9.5 inches. We're dating phones. How you doing? Good morning. Oh, how was your studies and all the whatnot? Hopefully your studies were good. Hello, Oliver. Where is it? Where is the boy? Well, I don't know. Did he walk to the right place? This isn't this ain't the cinema. Mark my words, the cinema was here. That must mean, yep, I guess it's already gone. Ah, drats, alas, it was too late. Yeah, you still want to get by Oliver's mailing address to send your condolences via mailman, mail woman, or perhaps a carrier pigeon. Ah, yes, the 3 genders. Awful, I didn't get much sleep. And I have one today and another tomorrow. Ugh. What? I mean, like, I do hope the exams go well. I really am praying for your good old success. Trust me, it will go well. You got this. Trust me, I still remember when I how to do exams. Those were stressful times. But think about it, when they're done, you're gonna feel like a great man, and you're gonna walk out that door, and you're gonna find yourself some good old fast food, and you're gonna devour it, and you're gonna say it's the best tasting food of all time. Trust me, I will know. I've done that before. For 4 years straight from university. I return here once more to burn the place down in a scornful rage. God, did you do all this? I lugged the remaining furniture out of here and I took an axe to the light fixtures, if that's what you mean. But fortunately, I'm neither a vandal, salvager, nor copper wire thief. Then why did you wreck the place? It seems rather rude to me. Hey, I'm just following Mr. Dickens' orders. Oliver, my boy, if you're not stripping copper wire from the walls, then why would Mr. Dickens order such mayhem, such needless destruction? Such abundance and careless malacry? Well, okay, I might have misspoken. I guess I am salvaging somewhat, since it's my job to salvage what's left from the otherwise failed cinema business. I don't understand. What other value could be left here? Now I'll just be going back to playing DBD or something, and it'll still be the most rewarding thing you've ever done. Trust me. Hey, I get to play DBD soon. We'll see. Of course he'd tell you that. He showed me an article from the Happenings paper. Oh, he showed you the newspaper review? Yeah, he said they tore you to shreds. Every single critic who attended the premiere and isn't comatose. In fairness, that's only one critic. But I mean, yeah, film didn't exactly get glowing reviews, you know, on account of being so groundbreaking. True art is never appreciated in its own time. I don't know, man. Let me quote the review. If I could douse a film in gasoline and light it up, I watched the film burn with glee. And this time I actually enjoyed watching it. Hey, that review had 90 whole minutes to burn this place down if the film was playing. It was totally buffing. Oliver Swift's newest and only movie is an abortion of cinema itself. That made me wish I was like was aborted. See, that's still a strong statement. In the same way, assassinating Bigfoot over a parking ticket will be. Bigfoot totally can drive. Look, I can't refute that Bigfoot fricks, but you can also refute that negative publicity is still publicity. For your information, almost 5,000 people ended up showing to the screening after that review. They all wanted to gawk on a marvelous train wreck. Wait, you made bank? Yeah, people turned off in droves to see our depraved horror flick. Wait, the movie we filmed was a horror flick? Well, I initially imagined it as more of a transcendent piece of media, and that encapsulated both sincere beauty and the raw anger of all that falls. But people didn't really notice the beauty of the divine thumb. But plenty saw the untapped blistering rage and shot themselves. So people turned up expecting a cutting-edge horror flick. Yeah, and we delivered. Okay, that makes sense. The premiere was a success then. Oh wait, why in the fallen god green earth are you tearing the cinema apart then? Well, you see, Mr. Dickens and I had a conversation about expectations. Don't get me wrong, he was immensely thankful that I saved the cinema, but it turns out he really didn't think I actually pulled this shit off at all. Just wanted to see what I come up with. Okay, why? Well, Mr. Dickens informed me of something pretty surprising, actually. Turns out, operating a cinema wasn't actually his ultimate dream after all. It was for him going directing movies on his own. Huh? You know how it is. Mr. Dickens grew up in a different era. He started a family once he came of age, which he obviously had to provide for. He didn't have the opportunity to just up and leave for Hollywood. The stakes for failure were too high. He had people depending on him, you know? It wasn't an option. Yeah, but I don't see what this has to do with our movie. Well, for a while, I wondered why Mr. Dickens was so encouraging when I pitched this Save This Soul Cinema in the movie idea. I suppose he figured that he thought my idea was Danny and that it'd be a fire success. But now I get it. He had no faith in the movie at all, and he was certain that the cinema had to shut down no matter what. So why was he so sure that you'd fail? Aside from the fact that the entire business was collapsing on itself. Yeah, besides that. You see, when I pitched the idea, Mr. Dickens said he saw his younger self in me. The idealistic younger version of himself who would have given anything to... Aww. Mr. Dickens wanted more than anything for me to take the risk that he never could. That he and only he shouldered the burden of my failure, allowing me to try again and maybe succeed. Mr. Dickens said he was so proud of me for doing what he could never do. And that's precisely why he couldn't allow this place to remain open if it meant that is the complete extent of my potential. So what was it then? The end of his dream? Or so I thought. One of the bad reviews was really tore the cinema itself apart as a venue. Said it was suited for the horrifying train wreck of a film and it was showed here. And that's when it occurred to me that just maybe I was actually fighting for something that we could all use. People are so sure that this place was haunted. Oliver, this place is super haunted. Okay, fine. This place is absolutely riddled with specters, spirits, and otherwise ghouls. Happy now? Go on. So I realized Mr. Dickens didn't even really want to own a cinema. And he wanted me to spread my wings. Nice PP check, by the way. And this venue alone is considered pretty horrific, with a terror apparently being my own unknowing signature. The solution was obvious. It is Dialtown's first horror attraction. Wait, what? A scare house? Right. You know, I realized maybe I was making a mistake trying to go against the grain. These people, they wanted something that they clearly didn't want. Honestly, this seems to be the best way forward. So that's why you're hacking this place apart? To make it even more unsightly, yes. Best of all, Mr. Dickens gets to assist me in creating exhibits and stuff. So he gets a second chance at his dream too. What do you think of this poster? Oh, look at them. Starting barking noise. I do owe you something though, you know? What then? Well, here it is. Thank you sincerely. Could have never attempted this on my own, granted. But I don't think I could have ended up here on my own. You believed in me when no one else did and stood up by my side through thick and thin. And all this because he touched my head. You even let me document you so I could take a financial risk of dying of a dying cinema. All for a dream of a man you never have met. There's nothing gnarlier than that, bro. Don't know how much happier I appreciate that. Man, you know what the best part is? We're the only horror attraction on Earth with real ghosts. I hope. Oh God, we don't even have to pay them since they're dead. Though, I think one of those might be a dead union leader, so we'll see how far that goes. I guess so. What a big Bertha. Oh, I did what you suggest. I let her go. She's free now to roam the phone god's green earth as she pleases. Actually, nah, I spoke earlier to come think of it. The best part is that Hey, bozos, how's it hanging? I heard your movie totally freaking bombed. The best part is that I get to do this. Out you go, you little scrawny distractions. 18 only. Ow, my youth glands. Ah, rad. He's meme now. This truly is the best possible ending. We got a good ending! The ending where everything works out just fine for Oliver Swift, the gnarliest man in Dialtown. We did it! We got the good ending! At least for Oliver, and I'm not doing this again. And with that, that's Dialtown. I am going to bed. Or call me maybe. But there you go. You get one Dialtown dating stream. I dated a phone and we dated Oliver and brought it to the end. And now he is a happy man making a horror attraction. Yippee us. Wasn't that really a dating sim in the end, or do we just resolve the person's issue? Almost felt like that was less of a dating sim and more like just trying to help a man out in his last dying need. Oh well, that is Dialtown. You get only one. Pretty much. Listen, in the end of the day, I am good with just that. But yeah, we are going to raid out because I am tired. I am legitimately tired and I'm ready to go to bed. So, yep, with that said, guys, thank you very much for those that joined in, those that did everything. I woke up because the rain on my window woke me up. What the frick is this game? I am about to go to bed, chica. It is a game where you date a phone. But we finished dating a phone, resolved this issue, and we dated phones. And I was a green man with 6 nipples. That is a true story in this video game. You do not want to know the rest of it, chica. 6 nips and all green. And he laid eggs. Or she laid eggs. Is a thing. But yeah, thank you very much. Those that came in, those that chatted and everything else, those that followed, raided, snap, thank you for the raid. My pet monkey. I fucking love your name! Monkey, thank you for the follow. And I was a green man with 6 nips. Okay. Quote ad, sir. Exclamation quote space ad. Hey, pretty good try. I'll show you that thing on your Discord. Okay, I'll take a look at it as soon as I raid out. But yeah, thank you very much for everyone that was here. Here, I will do it for you, sir. At least I got a quote out of that. And That's what happens when you talk too much and you swallow the wrong pipe. Okay, who are we gonna raid? No dying, can't promise. I'm pretty much dead inside anyways. That's one dating stream done. The next one we're gonna do is gonna be on next Sunday. We're gonna be dating monsters. How about them apples? I owed Abby a raid. Said I owe her a raid. And I do owe her a raid. She's playing Mario Kart World. At least it's better than dating sim game, you know? Just, I don't know. No dying? No. What if I'm just dying inside? You know, just being dead inside, you know? I'm kidding. Anyways, we're gonna raid Epilepsy. If you don't know who she is, she's a New Zealand streamer. She usually plays Mario Kart. She plays sometimes other Nintendo games, mostly Mario Kart. And yeah, you can't wait for Doki Doki. That might be a July thing. We'll see to that. I'll let you guys know when that happens. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot more things to do. So yeah, let's raid Abby. If Abby wonders what the hell Dialtown is, just tell her it's just a phone game and don't say anything less. Unless you say it's a dating phone game, then it's up to you guys. But that's okay. Let me be the one to die to that. I'll stand on my own 2 hills on it. I gotta learn how to do these shortcuts. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, guys, we're raiding. Thank you very much for those that are here. Guys, we're gonna raid out to Abby. 17 people. How is there 70 people watching me suffer at 1 in the morning playing this game? I love you guys. Copy and paste whichever one does it in for you. The top 2 for the subs, the bottom one's for the non-subbers. But guys, since we're raiding out, you could be the 18th or 19th person if you've been lurking, and I appreciate the lurkers of this community. Thank you so much, but I'm gonna ask you to wake up and refresh right now because you're not part of this 17 people raid. You don't know where you're going. But yeah, Discord link's right there. Positivity's in effect. You're the best you. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. Easy, I know you have the I'm blue on the standby. Let it be hold for this round. Let me explain things. So, Monday, we have Ancient Magus Bride. That's going to be a thing. So, just saying, Ancient Magus Bride this Monday. Discord, Anime Night. Thursday, more Mario Kart World. Friday, I forgot. Destiny's not available for repo, so it's going to be Jack Tooth on Friday. Yes, if Artie's here, or Artie will learn, well, back to retro gaming. Saturday, we're wrapping up Emerald. Sunday, next dating sim. So let's check things off this list, shall we? So guys, I'll see you later. Goodbye. Adios. See ya. Watch Mario Kart World. Enjoy it. I need to play it maybe over the week. Bye.